Hello, everybody. Let's get going. We're going to be playing some Elder Scrolls Online. We've been at this for, a couple years now. Jeez. Um, we started our High Elf Necromancer Vampire ways back, several years at this point, Jace. And we're just trying to finish the story. Should be easy, hopefully, maybe. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Anyway, we have done all the content. And I mean, like, everything from all the base game stuff all the way up to High Isle. We finished High Isle last year, well, at the very end. And now we're doing Firesong, which is right next to High Isle. It's like High Isle 1.5, Oops. It's this little island up here that's just way shrine, so I can't click on it. Thanks for that. Look, I just want to go into the map. Okay, fine. There we go. This is Firesong. So we're going to finish up Firesong, and then we can move on to more reasonable things, Gold Road. Sorry, Necrom and then Gold Road, and then we are done with ESO. And I will drop ESO for a while and go play other games. I mean, already our our catalog's a little weird right now. We did Baldur's Gate yesterday. Super happy about that. A lot of fun. We are actually in the city of Baldur's Gate now. That's great. Stardew Valley we're going to do not tomorrow. Later this evening. I'm going to be leaving for dinner and then coming back kind of deal. So after the wife's asleep, I will be back online with Stardew Valley. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more of that. Morrowind is going to be on the weekend because I'm planning on doing, I don't know, Doom or something silly for Friday. That's going to be the goal. Thursday's up in the air right now. I probably have to just work all Thursday, unfortunately. So, tis what it is. Anyway, with that all said, hello. We are, indeed going to be hopping in. I did, by the way, on my Twitter, I talked about the cat's returns. I can't show a whole lot of it because YouTube will claim the whole video for 8 seconds of it. It's unfortunately Disney published. And you know what happens with Disney published stuff, right? Disney didn't make it, they just publish it. But as publisher, they have this iron grip on everything related to it. So if you're interested in a good movie from 2002, it's an animated feature. It's called The Cat Returns. And anyway, yeah, can't cover it here. Can't show any of it, basically. It's crazy. All right, let's see what else we got. Anyway, we are going to be talking to Frii for the next step of our amazing quest line. Frii is in Embavine. Whoops. I'm using a dwarven spider mount, because of course I am. Let's see. Frii is over in the corner there. No problem. It says Radiant Survivors, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I got Guardians of Yathalon. I cannot for the life of me do any more side quests here. They are not enjoyable. Or at least haven't been on Firesong, unfortunately. Which is annoying because, again, I've done, all of ESO up to Firesong. And most side quests have been fun. What a shame. Okay. Hello there, Frii.
The green has not forsaken this place of stone.
True.
There are flowers, insects, life.
I mean, I assume you're talking about, ley lines or some shit, or, this is blessed or special. But in reality, you can have a city, and you can plant a garden in it. And the crops will do just fine. So, tell me about the metaphysical stuff. Yep.
Laurel friend, I have been thinking, how can we help Druid Laurel? I do not wish to see her come to harm, but no flowers blossom. No seeds of thought sprout. I am sad.
I am sad too. But mostly because of a irritation. What do you call it? what do they call the sorry. I am sad too, but mostly because I tweaked my leg and it's going to take like several hours to recover. I remember when I could do that when I was a kid, and it's like, oh no, 20 minutes later, I'm fine. Now it can be anywhere between several hours and, days. Not so bad, though. Anyway, sitting playing video games, don't have to worry about that. Sir Stefan has a plan. Sorry about that, my throat is extra special today.
I have grown much since my awakening. Blossomed. Made friends. Druid Laurel is my friend. What can I do to help?
Okay. Sorry about that. I was typing something. Anyway, archdruid Oroth demands we send you to her, or she'll kill Druid Laurel and the other captives. There we go.
Others would come to harm? Because of me? No. That is not my purpose. That is wrong. But the archdruid needs me to grow the seeds.
Mm-hmm.
To reforge the regalia. To make her the druid king. That is wrong too.
Yep. So, we don't want you to do that. Just stall her. We'll rescue the captives and come get you. I imagine... Here's how I'm imagining like a dark twist on this little fantasy. Basically, the archdruid rips whatever growing property is out of Frii and imbues it into her staff, and just like, lol. Frii dies, obviously, and she grows the regalia with her staff. Not what this story intends, mind you. And I doubt very much the archdruid has that power. This is a much gentler fantasy, you could say. But, yeah, like, someone as evil as the archdruid, given, proper techniques and training, in a more competent story would be a force to be reckoned with, like a really terrifying villain. Unfortunately, baby league writing, basically. Don't get me wrong, like, I've liked seeing the druids, like, the druid circles argue with each other, and I liked the druid king, and his self-sacrifice, where he just basically said, I'm giving up all my powers because these people, these children can't be trusted with it, right? I really, I liked that story. I just, I think that what's going on right now with the Firesong is, and the concept of the all-wither, feels very odd. Like, it was all slapped together last minute. Not a whole lot of thought was put into it. Anyway. Just stall her. We'll rescue the captives and come get to you. Yeah.
Ah. Understanding cuts like the sun through clouds. Deception. Archdruid Orlaith will try to compel me. Force me to do as she wants, not as King Kasserine intended.
Mm-hmm.
But Erdir, the Guardian, is there. They will help me. So I will help you.
Yep. They're coming to take you in a ship. The rest of us will take a different vessel.
I will go with friend Dulef. Give myself to Archdruid Orlaith.
Mm-hmm.
Then, I will wake Erdir the Guardian. Call them to fulfill their ancient duty. Please, find Druid Laurel. Save her. Too much blood has watered these lands already.
Erdir is a really cool looking like chimera. It's got a head. It's got an eagle head and a lion head, and really fancy. And thank you, Frii. We will find you on Yephalon.
I am not the same Frii who emerged from the bower. I will not be easily bound by the Firesong or their archdruid. Not again.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about Urdir, because Urdir is interesting.
Urdir, the spirit we saw in the vision, their purpose is to protect the seeds, the temple, perhaps even me. When the moment comes, I think I can wake the Guardian. Will that be enough to stop the archdruid? I do not know.
There we go. I don't even know about the sacred seeds. Thank you.
Hello, Frii. You ready to go to Yephalon with me?
Yep.
Yes, friend Dulef. I am ready.
Well, you said the humanization of entities that were used to be hostiles. No. There are angry Spriggans that will still hunt you around. This is a forest spirit that was basically cultivated by the previous druid king. An exception to the rule. Kind of like how in old Dungeons and Dragons, you had this little guy named Deacon the Kobold who was like, boss! You know that little guy? Deacon's one of the best characters. Like he's best kobold. He's a little bard, right? But most kobolds are yippity yap, I'm gonna kill you, right? The Frii is an exception to the rule. In the similar way to Deacon, years ago, back in the early 2000s, was an exception to the rule. The rule still exists. Now, if you're talking about the new D&D rules, yeah, well, I mean, Wizards of the Coast is crap, and it has a... how do I phrase this? I don't really give a shit about the social memeing going on with D&D right now. Pandering and whatnot. I hated Wizards of the Coast. I hated Wizards of the Coast because of two main things, right? I was on the verge of hating Wizards of the Coast before they tried to change the open games license rules to nickel and dime creators. When I say creators, I don't mean like YouTubies or anything. I'm talking about like actual people making like D&D campaigns. If someone wanted to make a D&D campaign like that is legally distinct from D&D, they were but still use D&D rules. They were going to be bound by like these really strict rules that gave Wizards of the Coast oversight on what they could do. Like Wizards was like going to change that shit, right? And like it was all about making money. Okay? Like seriously, they were trying to nickel and dime everybody. And that's I already disliked Wizards, but that made me dislike that made me actually hate them, right? But then a dude got sent a box of Magic the Gathering cards, and they sent him the wrong box. They sent a prototype of new cards. They immediately sent Pinkertons, who are they're union busters, they're like corporate thugs, right? They're some of them are even paramilitary, right? They sent them to this dude's house because they sent them the wrong Magic cards. And allegedly broke down his door and harassed his neighbors and shit to get the cards back. That's when Wizards of the Coast became my enemy. Not because of any of the culture shit, but because, like, they are an evil company that does evil, verging on illegal things. I hate them, and I will do anything in my power to, not give them money. I'll still enjoy what I want to enjoy, of course, but if I can, get something used, like a physical good, if I can get it used from a third party, instead of paying them, I will. if I can get, if I can share books, I will. You know what I mean? I will do basically anything within my power to still enjoy what I want to enjoy without giving Wizards of the Coast any money because of that. Yep. Yeah, kobolds, you said you only know about goblins? Yeah, so in other words, you're a tourist, lol. I'm not saying you can't have an opinion. I'm just saying that, you know, when when you're talking about, like, come on now, go play some D&D. Play some D&D games, old ones. You don't have to play the new ones that offend your cultural sensibilities. Just go play some really good old D&D games. Then have an opinion, please. That's all. That's all I ask. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, I don't hate wizards for the culture shit. I hate them because of their terrible, terrible business practices. I have to go back into the castle. I was busy running around. I only, like, most of my time playing, like, I started playing in 2nd edition, and then I moved up to 3.5. You don't play tabletop? They're not popular in Greece? Yeah, like, play some oldies, like the original Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, stuff like that. They're looking for, hidden people when they hold their torch up like that. It's a search action. Did you know that search action is what they Japanese call games like what do you call it? What our action RPG genre, where we go exploring the world. We are searching, and it is an action game. It is a search action game. Serious business. Okay. Guy's outside. Where the hell is he? Dame Frida has not been here for a while. Yeah. Oh. He's down at the docks. Okay. That explains everything. Anyway. Yeah. You like the visuals? Huh. You're that superficial? Yep. We can never come to terms then, because my favorite games are all 2D pixel art, sprite-based games. Yep. But then I don't really have a preference. It's more the gameplay. I mean, I would say Wind Waker graphics, I'm slightly biased against. I admit their unique art style, but it took me a long time to warm up to that cel-shaded style, as opposed to most games where I can just play them regardless. Yep. Let's see. We're gonna break down some stuff over here. Enchanter! She refuses to interact with monstrous vampires, but what if?
Someone found a magical talisman that will allow the Lion Guard to get into...
If you're thinking of haggling, remember...
Yeah. If you're thinking of haggling... I just want to sell you a foul hide. I just wanted to sell you, like, the high price stuff real quick. And then get this cloudy crap out of my inventory, because I don't use it. That should do it. The essences I will hold on to, because those can be valuable. And I will sell you any green recipes that I already know. I'm going to save the blue recipes for something else. Crap. Buy back. What did I... Oh, I sold a ruby dite dagger. That's fine. That is not a big deal. Let me see here. So what I need to do next is I like Twilight Princess. I like Twilight Princess's art style a lot, even though, you know, the ground is brown, the sky is blue. I did really enjoy like Zelda's character design. You know, I got an amiibo for it because it's just such a good character design. Yeah. Let me really quick summon a lady to assist me. Craftmaster Dramora.
Ah, the clitter-clatter of unloved objects in your satchels. Music to my ears.
Yep. Do I have a video on Magic the Gathering business practices? No. I played Magic the Gathering from beta. That's when they had black borders initially, up to around 5th edition. I like that's was my serious business. But then after that, I became very casual, and then the Chronicles expansion kind of ended my desire to play the game anymore. They reprinted a lot of rare cards that I had a lot of trouble getting. And I was just like, you know what? If this is what's going to happen, where they're going to they're going to cycle everything, and like they established certain rules about things that would be reprinted and things that wouldn't be, and then they overturned those rules. And once they did, I realized like nothing is consistent here, and I should not spend so much money on something that it fluctuates so much, right? And I just said no. And you know, that was my experience there. And so around Chronicles is when I just dropped off of the game hard. Later I discovered that the what do you call it? That they had changed tournament rules to only allow you to use certain expansions. And when that happened, all interest in coming back went away. Just permanently. Like, the moment they said that you could only use certain certain expansions for tournaments and stuff, I was like, nope, never playing this again. Because I did,
We have an agreement, Captain Siravain?
I did rank pretty high in regional tournaments back in the day. Skiff at the pier will take you to the Mad Maiden when you're ready. Obviously, I'm not going to give you exact placements or regions, because that is easily trackable shenanigans, but, yeah. I did very well back in the day. I usually mained white and blue. Focused white on damage dealing and suppression, blue on counter spells. You know, really abused the crap out of counter spells. So, denial and damage dealing out of the two colors. What do we got? I'm trying to figure... Okay. Bezez! Get out here! Rejoined? Oh, she rejoined. Okay, no Fezez then. I think talk to Captain Saravain. So this is Naryu. They basically repurposed Naryu as a Malmer. New character, obviously, but like general theme is intact.
I don't know if the Lordling's mad plan has any chance of success, but I'll get you to Ifalon. I think Sir Stefan wants to talk to you before we set sail, though.
Favorite Bethesda game? Bethesda game as a whole. Daggerfall or Morrowind? Daggerfall's a fantasy life simulator. Morrowind as a more handcrafted experience. But that said, I enjoy Oblivion to a certain degree. Oblivion crashes too much for my liking. It's why I don't believe that the rumors of a remake are true, but if they are true, I will enjoy playing Oblivion because I want it to crash less. That is my My wish is an Oblivion that will crash less. So that'd be great. Skyrim is also really fun with Legacy of the Dragonborn specifically. I feel like as a collectathon, Skyrim with like 400 mods can't be matched. Like there aren't any collectathons out there that are nearly as immersive. Shivering Isles is my second favorite expansion pack. Let me go ahead and go into studio mode and set up the second camera real quick. Oh, the second camera is apparently retained its settings from last time. Let's go ahead and do that then. Pop over. So, I was gonna say, Shivering Isles is my second favorite expansion pack in video games. My favorite expansion pack being Hordes of the Underdark. Yes. Due to my predilections in the video game playing, I tend to play Shivering Isles more than Hordes of the Underdark, of course. But that's just me, Whoop-de-doo. Look at this amazing cable management with, like, just wrapped around the mic stand. And I say amazing, I mean terrible. Let me see here. Yeah, I think we're good. Seeing things on camera does make me go, oh, there are things that could be thrown away. I have a trash can right here behind the chair, so it's not like it's a big deal, but, like, it's the camera that makes me realize, oh, I have some stuff just sitting here that could be put away. Bring back physical maps, you bet. Bring back physical goods in general. Like, I mean, you can't beat Ulfric Stormquack. Here we go. Ulfric Stormquack. You can see his scars there. Yep. Anyway. I'm checking a couple more things before we go. The office is full of posters from games. I would like to, probably put a couple more up, but that's just, I haven't decided of what yet. That's my, kind of weird state at the moment. Alright. Anyway, this space in particular, let me switch back in. This space in particular, I don't mind filling up with, like, video game stuff. The rest of the house, obviously, we keep pristine because, it is a smidgen childish, but, I'm sitting here with, pink cat ears, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine in this particular space to be childish. What was it? Someone told me once to grow up while I was playing Doom, and they came to watch me play Doom, and then I made a haha funny about one of their culture war remarks. And they said, grow up. And I'm like, we're playing Doom. What's wrong with you? Do you take no joy in life? Anyway, current shenanigan I'm focusing on is Guys, God Bless the Ring. It involves a unique cast of characters and Cloud, Tifa, Yuffie, Vincent, and Sephiroth. Because it's a fighting game. But, I got the disc right here. That's what I'm focusing on at the moment, outside of the other shenanigans we're doing. You won't see that on my channel at the moment, but it's we'll eventually stream it. Yes. Yeah. Another thing I've been meaning to stream since last year is Doom, like the SNES version of Doom. You can see the cartridge is kind of dirty, but that one there. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Okay. Oh, Shadow of the Erd Tree. I liked all of it except the Radon fight. I just noped out. Like I tried it for like, I want to say 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that, and I was just like, nope, I'm done. And I went and I killed Radon and Radagon and finished the game. Like, everything but the Radon fight was great. Let me see. As far as Shadow of the Erd Tree goes, though, I had a lot of fun. I think I was using... I only played through Shadow of the Erd Tree once, and I was doing a sorcery build, so I ended up getting Glintstone Nail, and that saw me through a whole ton of stuff. Like, there was also a weapon art that allowed me to create a what do you call it? A bit like it was the Karian sovereignty blade, and I thought that was great for like tearing down enemies because it could hit through walls. So it had the property that monsters have, where the blade goes through walls, and I thought that was really cool. Let's see. Give me a sec. I'm gonna cough. Okay, better now. Yeah, I'd say I like faith sorcery, and I like I like faith incantations, and I like sorcery, but I also like whips. Okay, dual wielding whips and doing jump attacks feels so good to do. Like I've done 5 runs of Elden Ring, but I really like to gravitate towards less bonkety. Less bonkety. Yeah. But you see, whips are a mid-range weapon. They're not like short-range melee, and they're not long-range sorcery. They're like in the middle, which gives you a lot of flexibility. Anyway, let's get going.
Captain Siravane and I reached an agreement. She's happy to let me hire the Mad Maiden, especially if she gets another chance to bloody the Firesong Circle. She isn't quite done settling scores. Is Frii willing to go to Ifalon?
Frii is going to go to Ifalon now.
Good. Tell Captain Siravane when you're ready to sail while I gather a few of my knights. With luck, the Mad Maiden can slip us into Ifalon without anyone noticing. We can land at Cinderwash Point. We think they're holding the captives there.
Okay, fair enough. How's it going to work?
Dulif will deliver Frii to the Temple of Ifalon. Hopefully by the time we arrive, everyone will be too focused on Frii and whatever the archdruid is doing to pay any attention to us. But be ready, friend. I have no doubt we're in for a fight.
I'll tell Captain Sarave to take me to the Mad Maiden.
Sailing into battle aboard a sea elf pirate ship. I never imagined I'd do that. Talk to Captain Siravane when you're ready to board. My knights and I will be right behind you.
Okay. Yep. That's it. Yeah, I don't need to know about the Temple of Ifalon. I already learned about that from another... Damn, I gotta talk to Captain Saravain. Now, I really wish I could just fish anywhere. When I see water like this, I think, oh, I want to fish. And then I see no fishing pools. I'm like, oh, that's sad. That's one thing I liked about Final Fantasy XIV is you could just fish anywhere you wanted to. Stardew Valley lets you do that too. We'll be doing Stardew Valley later tonight after I break for dinner.
So the Lord then convinced you to go on this little excursion too. Good. We can use another steady hand. Just try to keep your lunch down once we reach the open water.
Yep. How do we get to your ship, Captain?
Just climb aboard the skiff when you're ready, and it will ferry you to the Mad Maiden. Then it's off to Ifalon as quick as the wind will take us. Bear this in mind. On the Mad Maiden, I'm the captain. If I tell you to do something, do it.
Except for that one pond during the Christmas event. I don't know anything about that. But no, I like fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. I like it in Stardew Valley. Torchlight is kind of weird with its fishing because it has pools as well. Am I going to be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Night Rain next month? Probably not right away. I need to really kind of... Night Rain doesn't appear to be what I want out of a Souls game. I was initially excited when I saw the trailer because, like, Elden Ring is something I enjoyed very much. And so when I saw the lands between, I'm like, oh boy, we get a new Elden Ring expansion. Nope, this turns out this is someone else's game. It is not by the original creator, sorry, by the creator of Elden Ring. It's by a different dude. And that's fine. That's fine. It's just I feel that I personally benefit from not buying games on release, but waiting to see how they shape up, you know, and then buying them afterward. That's me personally. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Lol. I was going to do that. There you go. I make them pulsate because that's pretty funny. There you go. Green. Now, what was I saying? But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 looks great. It's just, I really should go back and replay Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 first. And maybe I'll get around to doing that when 2 comes out. You know? It's, I have not played the DLCs for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Those did not exist back when I played it initially. I also modded Savior Schnapps because I, you know, and would prefer to have save anytime. All right, let's get going.
The Firesong Circle sailed off with at least 3 good Dreadsail warships. I doubt those oyster shuckers know how to handle them, but they're out there somewhere. Plus whatever scows they use to get from island to island. Might be rough seas ahead.
Oyster shuckers, they say. What a name, those people. Alright, I think we're good. I'll board the skiff.
If you intend to go to Iflon with the rest of us, climb in the skiff. The Mad Maiden's anchored just around the point. Otherwise, it's a long swim.
A long swim, yeah. Don't try swimming to another island. What happens is there's like an invisible border. You can't swim underwater, by the way. You can only sit on the surface. The swimming system in this game is awful. But you'll immediately get hit with a debuff called Slaughterfish, and then your health will just tick down. It's a damage over time effect that just kind of reduces your health as long as you're in the water and will kill you. That's their way of stopping you from trying to swim to other land masses. Someone actually managed to abuse a mechanic and get all the way over to the Adamantium Tower before it was added to the game, and then removed from the game, because lol. Yeah, someone managed to swim to the Isle of Belfira. It was funny. It was untextured and looked like crap. Anyway, let's go. So, let me see. Was the Adamantium Tower actually removed, or, yeah, I don't see the Isle of Belfira anywhere. I think that when they changed the starting experience again, they took it out. Interesting. It should be right here. But it is gone, yeah. Yeah, that little spot right there is where the Isle of Belfira should be. And it ain't, doesn't exist. I like how, Bettany is now Betlick. Terrifying. Anyway, let's go. The War of Bettany. You mean the Orcish island of Betlick? Oof. Get going. Defend the Mad Maiden! Oh no. Okay, but let me propose another option. I stay here and let the ship go down while I receive food from since this ship is obviously not going to go anywhere else, I'm going to take the stuff. All right, what else we got? The SEC is suing Elongated Muskrat, saying he cheated Tweeter's investors out of $150 million. Interesting. I'll have to go look that up. That is, Very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and participate. I just want to see if I can do anything here. There we go. That worked. Drain mana. Oof. Pirates of Pandania. Yes! I love that idea. Pirates of Pandania. That you can tell you can't go through here because there's a chain on it. That's how they determine whether or not you can get in. NPCs can still use chain doors, by the way. Oh, this one doesn't have a chain, but I can't go through it either. What's happening then? Oh, I gotta go up here. My bad.
Right, let's clear the deck.
Clear the deck? What if we, what if I clear the hold first? Aha! Daily endeavor complete. I can't wait to never use these. It'd be cool if I could just backstab her. Unfortunately, we can't do that. What are you doing, sir, huh? Very silly. You're dead. You're dead, too. Did we clear it? I don't think we cleared it. Oh, we gotta clear their deck as well. If you ever play a mod called the Pirates of Skyrim, it's pretty good. Wait, why'd they respawn? I don't understand. Okay. I got a soul gem. Yep. Okay. Let's recast stuff. Yep. Pirates, but no, Pirates of Skyrim was a great experience. And it like, there are many events like this where you'd board a ship. Oh! Just put an Iron Astronaut on the ship. That works, I guess. I'm just gonna use my staff attack. There you go.
Nice work. Now get to the quarterdeck and signal if you see anything. There are more ships in the fog.
Oh, there are more ships in the fog. I like how he aggroed on me. He's like, I don't know about this. Okay. So, when they said the quarterdeck, they meant like over here.
I knew it. Firesong warships on the port beam. Sound the bell, mercenary, and get up.
Sound the bell!
Gilded blades, ready to forward.
Oh no. It's great the way those fire bombs aren't damaging the wood of the ship at all. They must have treated the wood really well. They should have just put some decals on the ground to indicate that the wood was damaged. That would have worked. Burn them, sink them. Okay. Kindle pitch. Kindle pitch is just their, like this game's version of gunpowder. Whoop. What do you mean they have gunpowder and they don't use it for firearms? Small indie company, please understand. Okay. Ballista, go! Man, if we could actually... Oh, jeez. Okay, so we set their entire ship on fire. Yeah. That's fine, I guess. Defend the maiden, how? What am I supposed to do? Stand and fight. Okay. What do we got? Throw stuff, yeah. Throw skulls at them. That works. Where are we going? There are more. I guess it is a fight now. It just says defend the maiden. It doesn't exactly say what to do. This is very silly. That enemy managed to recover their health pretty well. Let's do this. Look at that bouncy skull. Oh yeah. Getting soul gems filled. That's nice, I guess. Let's go check out the captain's quarters. We cannot use that door right now. Oh, another Iron Astronaut? Oh, it's a Magma Golem. That is an Iron Astronaut +1. Is that it? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, these don't feel like Firesong druids. They feel like Malmur pirates, to be honest. The fact that we have this giant fleet that can match ours is absolutely insane. I mean, the Firesong druids have been building a fleet, or stealing a fleet from the Malmur. Either way, feels very odd. You know, it'd be cool to design druid ships. Like ships that were created by growing the trees in a certain way. That would be awesome, actually. Designing, you know, naturalistic ships that were then cut from their source tree, or maybe the source tree was uprooted and the ship has roots on it. That would be a really cool design to create, I think. Self-repairing ship? Yeah. Whoop. Remember, druids initially came from the Isles. I mean, in real life, lol. Like, it makes sense. Yep. Okay. The Firesong, go kill the boss. I like how she just casually said, go kill the boss. Is this all you say? You say you'll make short work of me, but I am making short work of you. I'm looking at what you have left, and it's nothing. I didn't even have to recast my summons. Yeah. I didn't even have to recast my summons. Whoop. Yes, can trees drink salt water? Oh, wow. Don't be on the burning ship. I like how we could... You know, it'd be pretty cool if we just split our crew and manned that ship too and came in with 2 ships. That would be glorious.
You fight like a sea elf. I'd sail into battle with you anytime. Now stay out of the way and let my gilded blades cut the Mad Maiden free so we can get underway again.
See what I mean? That's Naryu talk there. She gives you the little compliment, and then she gets back to business. That's how Naryu operates. This is just Sea Elf Naryu. All right. Need me to do anything else?
Your work here is done, mercenary. Head below and rest up for the fight on Ifalon. The real battle is still ahead of you. My crew can take care of that Firesong scow burning alongside us.
Yeah. But no, I can imagine her Naryu going, you fight like a Morag Tong. I'd take a contract with you any day. What comes next?
The Lordling hired me to get him and his knights to Ifalon, and that's what I'm going to do. We've accounted for the dreadsail ships the Firesong took from Bastia.
There we go.
There might be others around.
Fair enough.
The sooner we're on our way, the better.
No. That's cool. That's cool. They just said, oh, the Firesong stole the dreadsail ships. Bam. And question answered. Good work. I'll head below.
Never you fear, mercenary. No, mercenary. We can handle it.
Head below, mercenary. Yeah, we're heading below. I was just checking that side to see if there's any loot I missed. Yeah, almost any time you have a question like, does X work in real life? It's a good question to ask, by the way. Not because it bars the usage of that mechanic, but rather it necessitates a single-line explanation of, these are rare trees that come from Ifalon, which allow them to allow them to drink salt water or whatever, you know. They still need soil a good chunk of the time, so the druids are like, maybe their bottom, like the bottom cargo hold is just full of soil, to necessitate like the nutrients that the tray needs, so something like that, you know. But you could, like, it's important to ask these questions of, would X work in real life? Not because you don't use it, because if the answer is no, if X does not work in real life, then you simply need to create an explanation within the setting that explains it. There are, you know, in the Elder Scrolls universe, very often we kind of point out that chemical reactions, specifically like, you know, like gunpowder itself doesn't work, but kindle pitch does because it comes from a very particular area that is, what do you call it? Resonates naturally with fire magic or something like that. You know, it's the idea that not necessarily everything works the way it does in real life. So magic and mystical phenomena in general have to kind of fill in the gaps, so to speak. Okay. Ghosts.
Problem, Sarah?
Sarah!
See? Ifalon, just as I promised. We'll wait here for any captives you manage to free. Now you should go talk with the Lordling. The next part is up to the two of you.
I see. You're not coming.
I'll wait here. Send anyone you rescue back to the Mad Maiden, and I'll see them to safety.
I like how you can just use this to go back if you want.
It won't take the Firesong long to notice our presence. We must strike quickly. Come, friend. I know what we must do.
Come, friend. I'd rather grab these items first. Crab! The hermit crab is dead. These are teleporters that get you back where you need to go.
Captain Sirvain was as good as her word and got us to Ifalon. But we must assume we lost the element of surprise.
Yes. Surprise! What do you want me to do?
We need to split up and find Laurel and the other captives. My knights are already ashore. Head east along the beach and join them. Free any townsfolk you find. Send them to the Mad Maiden. I'll head toward the temple. Meet me there when you can.
What's going on in the temple? I'll do what you say. Crazy person.
Sir Stefan, the Firesong hold our folk in Cinderwash, just as you thought. No sign of archdruid or Laith, though.
She must be in the temple. Come with me, knight. Friend, I leave the rescue of the captives in your hands.
Okay. I will rescue the captives. Admittedly, I have killed Daedric princes in their own realms multiple times, but look at this. It makes sense. I mean, look at all these enemies that are ready to fight me. What a shame. What a shame. I want to check out that Coral Atronach. That thing looks pretty cool. Oh, that one has a big shield. Had a big shield, past tense. Lol. I wanted to look in the barrels. That's the real reason. Okay, let's go fight that Reef Guardian. That thing looks fancy. I must battle the Reef Guardian. Why are you running away? Come on! Sad! What was his name? Kevin Sorbo, best described my feelings in that moment. I felt, like, as the Reef Guardian was running away, I was like...
Disappointed!
Okay. Prisoners are in there. Alright. What else? Hey there. You're free. How's it going? I like that flower in her hair.
You townsfolk, head back and find the Mad Maiden. You'll be safe there. Thank you
Go.
for saving us. The druids hold more prisoners to the southeast.
I love how generic this feels. Like, it's great. It's great. It's like I'm playing Baldur's Gate 1 all over again. You know, where you do action, you receive quest. I didn't receive quest reward, I know, but like, you have rescued us. The druids hold more people that way. Goodbye. But you will never see us again. I'm killing this guy not because I need to, but because I wanted what was inside this bag here. That was the cost of this man's life, a woman's life. Did not see the boobies. Okay, this way. Whoa, bullfroggy. Where are we going? This way. Up and away. Goodbye. I don't need to fight most enemies. I can just run past them. But then there's a bag there, and I want to loot that bag. So what is the only way to loot the bag? The only way to loot the bag is to go and kill. You're walking down the... Fuck. Oh, no. Hello, Archer. How you doing? Goodbye. Did you know that these enemies are incapable of doing enough damage to out-heal my ghost? So as long as my ghost is up, the enemies will not live. And as long as I kill enemies, this tether gives me more mana to summon more ghosts. So as long as I kill enemies, I have infinite health. The only exception to that are expansion world bosses. Not regular world bosses, expansion ones. And trial bosses. Those are the only things that can do enough damage to kill me while the ghost is up. If I die, and it's not to a trial boss or an expansion world boss, it's because I screwed up, specifically, and forgot to cast the ghost. Which happens every once in a while. Whoop. Skill issue. Lol. Hello there. Yeah! You can't believe they haven't done a difficulty setting yet? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna kill all three of these guys. Because I can! Goodbye, everybody. Berries. Oops, my bad. That is, I made a mistake. Didn't mean to kill her, but I didn't mean to aggro her, I should say, but it's too late now. Let's go.
Get us out of this blasted cage.
How bad is Firesong to ESO standards? It's pretty bad. I really enjoyed Orsinium. I really enjoyed Elsewhere. And parts of the Clockwork City were great. Let me skim a bit. So, I actually enjoyed the base game East March and the Rift. I enjoyed what do you call it? I enjoyed Rivenspire. I enjoyed I enjoyed Aradon as an intro. But yeah, parts of Somerset were good. Not all of it, but parts of it were good. Everything but the end of Murkmire was good. The ending of Murkmire was bad. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that there are bits and pieces of the game that are good, and then you have things like Western Skyrim, which is the worst content they ever made. It also has a really cool vampire castle segment, though, which I really like. It's just that you have to get through so much garbage to reach that. It's absolutely terrible. The reach is kind of weird, too, because while the concept of the reachment are great, the actual quests are not great at all. So it's one of those weird situations where like the reach is something I want to like but can't. My goodness. No, I really enjoyed a part of Hugh's Bane though. Like, at the end, you're supposed to go meet the villain who got away. And you meet him off, you meet him on an island, like, off the coast of Aradon or whatever. I think it was Aradon. Point is, you go meet him, and he's a, what do you call it? He is, kind of given up, and he just wants to live a quiet life for the rest of his life, and you have the opportunity because he got married to a high elf lady, and he just plans to live the rest of his life there on that island, and you can let him go. You can tell his wife about like what a terrible person he's been and ruin his marriage, or you can kill him, and like you basically set the tone for how you want that ending to be. I thought that was fucking amazing because, you know, like, you can it affects nothing else because he's on that island, right? And no one need know what happened to him. You know, it's just like, yeah, he's been taken care of is just what you say, and that's it. And it's true, no matter what you do. But, yeah. Anyway, let's, let me see. Hello. Get free, druid.
Now, we need to talk.
This guy was cool in the prologue to the Firesong, and then he like had a personality shift. Like, obviously, whoever wrote the prologue didn't necessarily do the same thing. With the what do you call it? I don't know. This guy just had a personality shift, and he's much less likable in the actual DLC.
The plan worked. At least the part where Frii and I surrendered to archdruid Orlaith. Then she took Frii to the temple and ordered her druids to toss me in here.
Imagine if instead she said, kill them. And then it turned out that they were dead because we were stupid. I really wish Morrowind was better. The Morrowind DLC, I mean. For ESO, because, like, everything to do with Chodala was great. Everything to do with Vivek losing his powers was terrible. And they got rid of Chodala pretty quickly. And then had you do the Clockwork City before the Clockwork City, which was a mistake. They should have had you do the Clockwork City with the Clockwork City DLC. I feel like doing Clockwork City twice was a mistake. Like, they could have focused on a house war where the great houses had to, like, stave off this Ashlander tribe, which was working with Chodala because, you know, he's a false incarnate. If you do nothing else in ESO Morrowind, go to the eastern coast and do something called Retainer of House Telvanni. Okay? It's really good. Well, you finished the Morrowind chapter. I'm talking about the Morrowind chapter. Like, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, I've finished many times and will definitely do more of. But, no, I'm the chapter has some severe issues, I mean. Like, anyway. Frii is very confident. Any signs of Druid Laurel?
Aye. The Firesong dragged her to the temple along with Frii. Orlaith made some ugly threats, but Laurel was unharmed when last I saw her. She'd better stay that way, or the Firesong will have to answer to me. And to Stefan as well.
How do I get to the temple?
Take the path to the west and follow it toward the mountain. You'll come to a door that leads to the temple. I'll need a moment. The Firesong were none too gentle with me.
I see. Captain Saravain's waiting up on the beach.
Then I'll make sure these folk get to safety. Head for the temple, mate.
I see. But I'm gonna go over here. I always check corners. In the base game, corners mean treasure chests. In DLCs, corners sometimes, but don't always mean treasure chests. Okay, you all must die. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. All of you. Do it. Frog, get over here. Oh. There we go. That's better. So everyone needed to die so that I could receive loot. That was it. Everyone must die so that I can loot containers. That is what their lives are worth. All dialogues are voice acted? Yes. What's this? That is used later, I assume. Can't go that way right now. Anyway, I can just turn invisible and run past most enemies, like this one here. I don't need to fight her. If there was loot on the ground, I'd be like, oh yeah, you're... Ooh, look at these birds! That's great! Holy crap! They're cliff racers. Called hack... cliff racers that sit on the ground are called either cliff striders or hack wings. And so those were inferno cliff racers. Like burning cliff racers. I freaking love it. Okay. Pop. And that's it. Why magma golem?
Run away. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Maybe they should try that.
Yep. Hold on. That should do it. Give me your energy. Alright, I'm actually going to kill the magma golem now. I was busy, like, rebuffing. Because I could. Didn't really care. Here we go. The containers. That was the real reward. The true reward were the containers we looted along the way. How important is it to play them in chronological order? If you don't, you're going to miss out on references. It's, like, the game will let you do things in any order, but you will miss out on a whole ton of references if you don't do them in order. And you will have the opportunity to use dialogues to reference older stuff sometimes. But, yeah, like, they will introduce a recurring character, for example, and you won't have really known about their past adventures. Whoop. You see those guys just teleport in to fight me? Haha, that's funny that they tried to do that. Yeah. The game will not stand in your way and will even encourage you to do newer content first, and it's like, but you're missing out by doing that. Yeah. Let me see. I remember for years, the Arsenium intro quest had this lady going, do you know how long I've been looking for you? And it was ripped from the main quest of ESO, specifically, or should I say one of the Alliance quests, where this lady said, Sekbar, do you know how long I've been looking for you? And I just remember, I kind of just was scratching my head going, oh no, they're reusing content. They eventually voiced her properly. Yeah. But, no. She actually... That voice line was reused from the, I think from the Daggerfall Covenant campaign, actually. Alakir Desert, yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. Okay. We can go now.
Good timing, friend. I'm going to need your help against the Firesong in this ancient temple.
I've already been here. I entered the Druid King's assistant's memories, and by doing that, I was able to know this cave. So I can activate all of the ritual tools and everything. I'm pretty good at that.
We stand in the Temple of Ifilon. The tomb of Druid King Kasserine is somewhere in here, according to the legends. Archdruid Orlaith defiles this sacred place with her violence and rage.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find the captives, Druid Laurel?
Yes, I have.
Then the first part of our mission has been a success. We still need to save Laurel and Frii, and find a way to stop Archdruid Orlaith.
Mm-hmm.
I've had little luck so far. I scouted the temple's outer passages, but too many Firesong guard the way ahead.
All right. They're in the tomb of King Kasserine? Yep.
That was my thought. The tomb is said to lie at the heart of the old temple. Where else would Orlaith perform the ritual to claim the regalia and name herself the new Druid King? Let's go get back our friends and put an end to that ritual.
Fair enough. And by that, I mean I'm going to turn invisible and run past them, because...
Firesong will do whatever they can to stop us from reaching the archdruid. Be prepared for anything.
Be prepared for what? I'm invisible. They cannot stop me.
Let go. Blight, take you. Someone has to stop this madness.
Mm-hmm.
Passage to the right. That's Laurel's voice.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing. No, thank you.
Laurel! Hurry, friend. Free her. I'll stand watch.
Okay. There.
Archdruid Orlaith has already started her ritual. We have to get to the tomb.
The tomb?
Archdruid Orlaith has Frii and has started the ritual. She's trying to regrow the sacred seeds into the Druid King's regalia. We have to stop her.
I mean... Won't the Guardian... Like, wasn't Frii supposed to activate the Guardian?
All I know is the legend. How after the Druid King died, they decided to bury him in the temple's shrine.
Mm-hmm.
Then they sealed the place, and it's been closed off ever since. Well, until now. Orlaith has Frii, and is forcing them to regrow the seeds.
I see. How'd you manage to get captured?
I was scouting the Vale when I ran into too many Firesong to deal with. They overpowered me, dragged me here, and presented me to Archdruid Orlaith.
Mm-hmm.
She threatened to hurt me if Frii didn't cooperate, then locked me in here.
Am I hoping...
Is that my staff?
Yeah, it's your staff. Was I hoping for a great Elder Scrolls 6? There is always hope. Where there is life, there is hope. But hope is not the same as expectation. My expectation is going to be as good as Skyrim. The problem is people are expecting 10 years, 12 years better than Skyrim. See what I'm saying? 14 years better than Skyrim? It's, I am expecting Elder Scrolls 6 to be as good as Skyrim. And, you know, like, yeah, we always hope that things can be great, but I do not expect it to be great. But, hey, that's just the expectation that's been placed in me by, following the trends. You're gonna be ultra safe. Yeah, exactly. Microsoft is running the show, Bethesda is their sock puppet. Correct. Let's put it like this. Elder Scrolls 6 will be the test to see if Elder Scrolls 6 will be the test to see if the goose can still lay golden eggs. If not, they will strangle the goose and replace it. The Elder Scrolls will be under the stewardship of a different team, I imagine. I'd say strangle the goose. It's important to understand that they're not going to close Bethesda Game Studios, right? What they're going to do is they're going to bring new people in and then over time lay off the old people or send them to other projects or whatever, you know. What my expectation is that if Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't make a whole ton of money, what they're going to do is they're going to bring a new team in, call it Bethesda Game Studios, and they will keep making games. Yep. What's early access? You're talking about Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. That's an Oblivion-like. If you're looking for, like, Ardenfall, that's a Morrowind-like. Hold on. Yeah, Ardenfall on Steam is an open-ended, choice-based role-playing game. Its world takes inspiration from Morrowind. Its combat takes inspiration from Skyrim. And it's, what do you call it? It's, dialogue and faction systems are based on Fallout New Vegas. So, that is a game in production, but you can play the demo, and the demo is really, really big. It's worth playing. It's free. So, if you are interested in an amalgamation of games, that one there is pretty good. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon is an Oblivion-like, and that one is in early access. You actually have to buy that one if you want to play it. It's there. I don't think there's a free demo. Let me check real quick. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Yeah, this one. Oh, there is a playable demo. Okay, yeah. You can play Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon is an Oblivion-like, and if you are interested in that, you can play the demo here for free on their Steam page. I'll link that one too. Yep. The demo is the tutorial zone. Okay, fair enough. But I'll link both just in case people are interested. The decline of intelligence. I cannot comment on that. Let me see here. You're getting Ardenfall demo too? Cool. What is happening? It immediately started playing. I'm like, no, stop it. Stop playing. Anyway. Yeah, we're good. We're good otherwise. Let's go!
Thanks. You don't realize how much you rely on something until it's gone. We need to get into the tomb, but it isn't going to be easy. Orlaith's got an army in there. Frii said something about waking the Guardian, but they didn't explain further.
Okay, Frii has a plan. Let's go. When they say Frii... Oh.
I wasn't sure I'd see you again. Are you hurt?
Good to see you too, Stefan. Never mind about me.
Never mind about me. Goodbye. Yep. Let's go. I've not played Shattered Space, mostly because while I enjoyed Starfield for 200 hours, I kind of played through all of it, and I realized that I neither wanted to continue my previous playthrough, nor did I want to start a new playthrough with so little new content, right? So I think what's actually going to happen is Starfield's going to be on the back burner for a year or two while mods get worked on. People are like, there's never going to be any mods. No one's interested in that. You'd be surprised how much I've heard that complete falsehood. There are major mods in production right now. It's just that the Skyrim Together guy was like, it's dog shit, and that got put into news articles. And I like Starfield as a dungeon crawler. It's just the world building is kind of terrible, and like anything that would fix it, it would be a massive, massive thing there. You said I dodged a bullet. It's yeah. I honestly think that Shattered Space is probably just a small quest DLC that they pushed as an expansion pack. That's what it looked like based on all the post-release coverage. You said it's okay, but more of the same. Correct, and I'm okay with more of the same, provided there's enough of the same to warrant my coming back, which there isn't. So it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before I'm ready to play more Starfield, you know. You said with worse writing, great. The writing wasn't good for Starfield, so hearing worse writing is oof. Let me see here. I think it was, yeah. So what I've seen so far that's impressed me is the immersive survival add-on, where you can have like basic needs, intoxication, adrenaline, survival damage, tougher robots, tougher creatures, ammunition weight, fuel tanks. I don't want ammunition weight, but like fuel tanks for your ship, actual fuel to manage. Your grav drive has to charge, so you can't spam it. You have to keep it, like, basically you would get extra energy for your grav drive if you want more capacity. Maintenance, your ship actually has wear and tear. It needs to be fixed up, even if it's not in combat. You know, you get like emergency drones. You can like maintenance kits and drones you can use to fix up the ship. Yeah. Point is that there's all kinds of extra stuff. I'll link that one in chat as well if people are interested in you know, good survival as opposed to what existed in the base game. Yeah. It's kind of like Skyrim survival mode versus something like I Need or Realistic Needs and Diseases, right? I Need is so much better than Skyrim's base survival mode. Okay, let's get going. Okay. Ooh.
I'll signal Frii to call upon the Guardian. Then we can make our move.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Frii, we're here! Awaken the Guardian!
The regalia are not for you, false king. What are you doing?
What are you doing? There we go.
Awake from your slumber.
Lion, bird, snake, glorious guardian. I plan to strike. Let's do it. Oh. Whoop. My goodness. Yes, so there's still neglected states in America. Well, the United States is better explained as a series of countries rather than a single country. It has a federal government, but there are independent laws and whatnot in the smaller states, and that can cause issues with how people perceive the country from the outside. Because while people are generally the same everywhere, there are a lot of different perceptions. Culture is not actually the same uniformly across the United States, especially if you get into the Deep South. As for what is paid attention to or neglected in the federal, in terms of how the federal government disperses aid and whatnot, yeah, but that's not something I'm ready to discuss in any detail here. That is a touchy subject for some people, you know? Also, I'd like to point out that the majority of the United States is actually uninhabited wasteland. Or like wilderness, I should say. Uninhabited wilderness. It's huge. But there are major cities in every state. It's just that the density outside those major cities is different everywhere. Well. Burn, burn to the ground, burn. Where'd you go? Answer my call. Well, that's a fake guardian, a blazing griffin. Man, freaking griffins. Love them. I do not care. That archdruid is angry. Born in fire. We are not born in fire. That's a lie. Yeah, you're kind of bad at your job. I mean, the bullet hell element is kind of fun, I guess. But if you're just gonna burn your life away like that, I can outlast you. Yep. Even without my magic staves, there's not much you can do about this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Forgiveness is for the Dreyfa to decide. Laurel friend, I need your wisdom. Please.
Mm-hmm.
Frii holds the regalia of the druid king.
There we go.
My purpose was to regrow the seeds, to help crown, staff, and gauntlet blossom once again. But it is not for me to wield them.
Let me see here. So, they're gonna give the Druid King's mantle to a new person. I was, honestly, this subverted my expectations. I didn't expect to fight that person alone. My expectation coming into this DLC was that they were going to grow the regalia, and once the regalia were grown, either the villain was going to take the regalia, and I was going to have to fight a fully powered Druid King, or they were going to take the Guardian and, like, merge with it and become a super powered mega boss, and I was going to have to use the regalia to fight the mega boss. Those were my expectations. One of those two. Unfortunately, neither happened, and the regalia are now blossomed with me having beaten the boss. The regalia have had no impact on the story whatsoever. That's it. What happens now, Frii?
I do not know. It is not the place of a spirit of the green to decide for mortals. It is a question for the Dreyfa, I think. Like intertwined roots, wisdom must come from counsel taken together.
I get that, I understand that, but off to the side, someone linked me a picture of Shantae naked, and it distracted me. So we're just gonna scroll past that. That way it is no longer distracting. And we are going to continue to go. So the leaders of the 3 druid circles are now dead.
Yet the 3 circles still live. Elder Tide, Stone Lore, Firesong. From their surviving elders, a new Drafa can be called.
True.
They can decide whether the season of a new druid king is truly upon us, or not.
Do you have a new goal on what chapter you're getting to? Oh, we're gonna be doing, like, I'm just gonna be finishing up ESO, and then I'm gonna, like, drop it from my rotation and go play other games. So, what do you call it? Sorry, I got horribly distracted. What were you saying? New goal, yes. Okay, so it's going to be Necrom, then Gold Road, then I drop ESO for a number of years. I'm not saying I won't come back to play with other people. What I'm saying is, like, these long story playthroughs are going to come to an end for a number of years. When that happens, yeah. Anyway. Distractions aside, we, someone asked if there's a mod list. There is no mod list. There is, I have no current mod list for ESO at the moment. I am using a very, very light loadout that just gives me, I think it's like advanced user interface or something like that. I'll open up the menu when we're out of this nonsense. So what about the Druid King's regalia?
I will carry the crown, staff, and gauntlet until the druids decide what to do. But not here. This place has served its purpose. We should leave this place, friend of Laurel. Erdir the Guardian is ill at ease with so many trespassing in the tomb.
As you say, Frii.
Erdir the Guardian is awake, but the danger is past. We should depart before the Great Spirit turns its attention to us. We are intruders here, too, after all. Let us return to Vastir and finish our talk there.
Okay. Do you think we can trust the Firesong Circle, though?
We saw Elder Avon give the Firesong a seed in the Ancient Then. They overcame the blight of the Allwither. In the now, they will overcome Orlaith's darkness.
I see.
They must, if the druids are to be made whole.
You asked, is the chapter any better? No. This one, Firesong, is in fact not as bad as Western Skyrim, but it definitely isn't nearly as good as like Elsewhere or Sinium or many different base game zones. It's pretty low down there. It's not the worst, but I'm looking forward to moving on to the next one soon. So what become of the Guardian?
Erdir's task was to guard this place until a new Druid King claimed crown, staff, and gauntlet. The seeds are regrown, but there is no king yet. Erdir's purpose is now cloudy, unclear, rootless, as is mine.
I see, but here's the thing. So, in other stories, this one would be where Erdir suddenly started to glow and sparkle and pass on. But in this case, in particular, we could reuse Erdir later as like some evil druids, you know, having taken position. We haven't seen the Allwither at all, come to think of it. In the past, like, the reason they sealed this stuff away was to keep the Allwither from taking control of it, right? I mean, what if Erdir becomes a servant of the Allwither? That'd be fancy. But the fact that they introduced the Allwither and didn't use it is kind of awful, actually. It means that they're going to use it in a future DLC, probably, maybe, possibly. No. Anyway, let me see here. Would I recommend someone who likes the Elder Scrolls, only plays single-player games? Would I recommend them ESO? Probably not. You're not going to get a Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim experience out of ESO. It is very much an MMO that has Elder Scrolls painting over it. Do I recommend the game in general? Yes. But specifically to someone who wants to play Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim and wants more of that, no. This isn't it. Alright. Western Skyrim sucked, but the vampires and goth bits you liked? I liked the vampire castle. You go into Blackreach, right? And you go through this vampire... You fight your way through a vampire castle up to, like, a big boss battle. That part was... It struck just the right chord of Castlevania, but that is a small part of a long, belabored story in Western Skyrim that I did not enjoy. So, Rootless.
King Kasserine saw much in his dream, yet I do not think he saw this. I quickened the sacred seeds as foretold. The task is done, yet I'm still here, unbound, free to choose. I must find a new purpose, a new choice.
Have I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? No. I played and enjoyed the original Final Fantasy VII. Memories are fuzzy, but I played like 3 times. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy VII. I would probably go play that again. But here's the deal with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. When all 3 games come out, and they are condensed into a single collection, I'll play them. But, I've already played Final Fantasy VII. I don't need, like, a half-completed remake, you know what I mean? It's its own thing, I understand that. But when it's done, I'll sit down and play the whole thing. And not before that. Okay. Harrow Storms are dolmens. They are abyssal geysers.
Everyone else is aboard the Mad Maiden and sailing for Galen, Stefan.
They're okay.
I can open a portal to Vastir, unless you plan to swim.
Yep.
The portal will do nicely. Let's meet at Castle Mornar.
Come
Portals.
on, we shouldn't linger here.
Everyone uses portals. You were almost entirely useless, but you opened a portal in the end.
My magic won't last forever, mate. Step into the portal. It will take you directly to Vastir.
Thank you, sir. Yep.
What do you say we try some of the local fare? I'm famished.
No. We gotta go. Oh, this one's good. This one got put onto Discord. Hold on. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let's get going.
Crown, staff, and gauntlet are whole again. What do I do with them?
Together, they make too tempting a target. Let's separate them until a new Drafa can be called. I'll hold the staff. Stefan, the crown, and Lord Bacaro. Would you guard the gauntlet?
The crown will be safe here in Castle Mornard.
I am honored by your trust. The Society of the Steadfast will protect the gauntlet.
I'm just thinking to myself, hey, I mean, they signaled pretty hard that Lord Bacaro was the, I was about to say Elden Lord, but the Ascendant Lord. Now I imagine him as, in Elden Ring, for no reason. Oh, jeez. But no, we never got to see the Ascendant Lord. We killed the Ascendant Magus, and the Ascendant Lord's just hanging out. Mm-hmm. Okay. The new one has too much uninteresting content to extend its lifespan. Well, yeah, I mean, they split it up into 3 games, basically. Mm-hmm. Yeah, jeez.
You continue to amaze me, friend. Your efforts on Ifilon went beyond the call of a mere mercenary. Thank you. While the druid circles choose new leaders and the Firesong regain our trust, it's better that we separate the regalia for now.
Do you think separating is a good idea?
Tradition demands that together they acknowledge a new druid king.
Mm-hmm.
Since no druid is ready to make that claim, better that Laurel, Bacaro, and I keep them safe. Galen is at peace. The dread sails have dispersed. The druid war has ended. Now.
So, apparently, due to scalpers, the Pokemon cards, they're going to be doing like a reprint, a massive reprint of all the cards because scalpers like bought up all of the Scarlet and Violet cards. That's kind of funny and sad. Yeah.
I face a new challenge, more intimidating than 1,000 foes. I must take my father's place as Count, leader of my house, steward of Galen, and loyal vassal of High King Emmerich. There are wounds to heal, things to tear down and build anew.
Build anew, what do you mean?
Old grievances led to the madness of the Firesong, the rage of the Ascendant Order. No more. The people of Galen, druids, nobles, and townsfolk alike, are one. I will lead them as such. Thank you for giving me that opportunity, my friend.
What were we talking? I was grabbing. Damn it! Load faster. Okay. Trying to find. Here we go.
Let this mark the end of the Cybertronian Wars as we march forward to a new age of peace and happiness.
On.
Till all are one. Till all are one.
Yes, that was it. Yeah, they are all one. I got this one right here. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. Let's go.
Time for a drink then, and a toast to the hero of Galen.
Huzzah! Zaji, what's going on?
At the moons, Zaji was worried you left with the tide. Lady Arabelle sent this one with urgent news.
What news?
Well, Lady Arabelle doesn't exactly trust Zaji with all the details, but she did impress upon Zaji that she had urgent matters to discuss with you. So, she sent Zaji to find you.
Lady Arabelle needs us?
Oh, she said, Zaji, I have urgent matters to discuss with our friend. Go find them, dear, and tell them to come talk to me at Mandrake Manor. That's exactly how she said it. Ask Casca, she heard it too.
Wait, I'm being pulled out of Firesong to go back to High Isle.
Come to think of it, this must be about the peace talks. Queen Irene and the other leaders are quite annoyed that the talks haven't started yet. Hurry, friend. Go to Mandrake Manor and tell Lady Arabelle that Zaji sent you, just like she asked.
But what if you didn't have High Isle and you just had ESO Plus for the DLC? What would happen?
No, and Queen Irene grows more annoyed with every rise and fall of the sun. Inactivity pains her. Lord Bacaro keeps delaying, and Lady Arabelle isn't sure what to do. But these are details that Zaji isn't aware of. You should talk to her.
Oh, I see. Hey, Casca.
Zaji has news!
Politics. If there's one thing I hate more than those Ascendant Order bastards, it's politics. Hopefully, between you and Lady Arabelle, we can finish this business. Then Zaji and I can finally turn our full attention to restoring the pounds.
The pounds. Okay. Let's get going. Upstairs. Oh no. I'm out of special red juice. You have to understand. I need... excuse me. Please disappear for a moment. Thank you. I must get some juice. What a shame. Okay. We got our juice. I'll be taking these prayer dice, thank you. Now, we can resummon her. She won't know we committed heinous, foul murder. Yeah. There you go. See? And she didn't see us commit foul murder. For our juice. You don't have to commit foul murder for juice. You can go into, like, a dungeon and get juice that way. Whoop. That's my bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Finders keepers, as they say.
I may have turned into a vampire lord for reasons. Don't worry about it. It'll be off in a second, as long as nobody walks nearby. Nobody walks nearby, please. Thanks. Good. Okay, that could have been extra scary, but we're fine. Orcish motif. Do not care about that. Yes. Apple juice is your favorite juice?
Sir Balman told me how insistent you were.
Strawberry mixed with other fruits like kiwi and stuff.
Couldn't bear thinking of you trapped in a cage on Ifalon. If my complaints help convince her step...
People thought that my my love of strawberry in Stardew Valley was just a meme, but it's actually true. Like strawberry cheesecake. Do I have...
This was all the fault of those damn druids.
Hold on.
Well, some
Let me see.
but Count Stefan and that
I think
hero
I have
Rainbow
a
saved
picture.
us.
Yeah.
Well, at least housework finally accomplished.
So, this is a, this is frozen custard. It's strawberry cheesecake. Frozen custard. Yes. Had that last night. I said I was going to go do Stardew Valley last night, but I ended up not doing that because we went out, grabbed some stuff, went to dinner, and then came back home. And by the time the wife went to sleep, I also went to sleep. Yes. So while I fully intended on streaming Stardew, that didn't happen. Okay. Apple baskets. Water skin. Now. Let's get going. Yeah, frozen custard is more like ice cream. It's got a different consistency to ice cream, but it's a lot like ice cream.
Some people don't like the bustle of cities, but I come from a big family, so it reminds me of home.
Okay. By the way, did you know that Nintendo told people? Nintendo said, request. We have confirmed the existence of unauthorized services that replace the functions of online play for the Wii U, which ended service April 9th, 2024. Please refrain from using such services as they may pose unexpected security risks. This is actually true. The Wii U, even before it was shut down, had exploits that allowed people to get control of your console remotely over the internet. So this part is true. There are security risks. However, don't let Nintendo tell you not to use legacy hardware. It is up to you to decide whether you want to use legacy hardware or not. If you are at all interested in legacy hardware, there is a Pretendo.network. This is a network which will allow you to use 3DS and Wii U online with your friends. You'll be able to play together in games that have been shut down with the Pretendo network. There is always a security risk, especially with the Mortal Kombat games. But if you are willing to take the risk, don't listen to Nintendo. Take advantage of your old hardware today. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to go to the Outlaws' refuge. Yeah. I'm just going to really quick deal with some stuff. Won't take too long, hopefully. Hello there, sir.
Whenever the world outside this refuge gets to be too hot, if you know what I mean, just come join us down here and bring whatever you find along the way. I'll find homes for it all. For a cut, of course.
Of course. First of all, let's sell you the expensive stuff. Then, I'd like to launder all of this. Launder my apples. Yep. Items sold and items laundered are now separate. They didn't used to be. It used to use the same, the exact same shenanigan there. But, we're good. Mages, I forgot about Mages Make Do. I was thinking of that, there's a meme online, not safe for work. It's called Country Girls Make Do. Oh boy. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Okay. I'm just laundering the food so it goes in my crafting bag. I pay the value of the food. And it goes to the crafting bag. Launder it, damn it. I like that you can launder... oh, yeah, you can't launder the shipments. Fair enough. Yes. Well, Hero knows about it, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna sell Mages Make Do. There we go. The spell book. And then the ear cleaning set, thank you. That should do it. Everything else, I guess we should launder the melons. Good pair there, yes. And that should do it. Chalk. I don't need to launder anything else. Everything else will be sold.
This place gets chilly, doesn't it?
It gets chilly, doesn't it? Yeah. These are crap. Let's go. We're out of here. Wait, let's go talk to Remain Silent. Hey, Remain Silent. Check this out. We'll remain silent. Remain silent. See, if remain silent, to remain silent, then it enters a feedback loop, so you don't do that. Do you have anything to make me less noticeable? Assassin's Potion Kit. That doesn't make me less noticeable. A container of escape drafts. That's fine. See? Escape! Fine, it's not that great, but it makes you go faster. Yes, but no. Mages Make Do is probably a soul gem instead of a corn cob. That's what someone else said the other day. Let's go. We're gonna take the boat down here.
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors.
Yep.
Test your wits and courage in a brand new card game.
Okay. Onwards and sideways. This will take me to Gaffalon Bay. Gaffalon to Yefalon to whatever other place there is. Always felt ESO's palette is very drab. Yes. Both ESO and Final Fantasy XIV can really use some reshade. I don't have it installed or set up, but if I were to become a full-time player of the game, I would probably do that. Both games can look a lot better than they do with just some minor reshading. Thoughts on Vigilant? Vigilant Act 1 is terrible. However, you miss out. If you skip to Act 4, you miss out on the, what do you call it? You miss out on the, like, the character beats. There's a lot of references that happen later that are based on the earlier, shenanigans. So, the answer is suffer through the bad Act 1, and by the time you get to Act 4, it will be the best experience you've probably ever had in Skyrim, in my opinion, from my perspective anyway. Yes. Why is Act 1 terrible? Just go talk to the NPCs and listen to the way they speak, the way everything, like, it's very stiff. It's very, like, this dude just walks up to you and is like, hey, you should join the Vigilant, you know? Like, nice, you took on that vampire. It's very poorly executed compared to the rest of it. That's all I have to say. Once you play it, you will understand. The way the quests are doled out to you is just awful by comparison. Like, it's not the kind of it is not organic. It feels very just very awkward. But like, by Act 4, in my opinion, it's one of the best experiences you can have in Skyrim. So, it's something that's worth building to. For example, if you skip Act 3, you won't know anything about Baal. So when Baal shows up later, I'm not talking about Molag Bal, I'm talking about an alien named Baal. But like, you won't know anything about Baal when he shows up later. You won't know anything about the what do you call it? The ladies, the little girl and her mom, you know, who wanted to be reunited with their father. That whole thing will just kind of go over your head if you skip to Act 4. Despite the fact people suggest to do that. I do not recommend. I'm looting everything because I can. It's great. I think. Okay. Coins. More coins. Hooray. Do you ever get stressed jumping between games? Occasionally, I will doubt which game I want to play today. I kind of wanted to play Stardew right away. But then I told myself, hey, I'd like to get these, this DLC done first, like, as soon as possible. And, that's what I'm working on now. Knowing that I will get some Stardew done. I'll either go to sleep, which I did yesterday, or I'll do some Stardew tonight. But, you know, if we look at the YouTubes here, you can see I did some Stardew and then realized, hey, I've been doing nothing but Stardew, and I kind of wanna, you know, like, finish up some of the side quests in Baldur's Gate. So I spent, you know, 3 hours doing that, right? And then, hold on a second, let me hit a button. There we go. Yeah. Sorry about that. I was gonna say, yeah, I spent like 3 hours doing that. Then, but you look at it like Morrowind. I'm always up for more Morrowind. I have to actively go out of my way to play other games because I could just settle into Morrowind every day until it's done. But I really do like Stardew, and I'm gravitating toward that right now. You know, I could play Doom any day of the week at all, period. And Doom is kind of my comfort game, which is difficult to explain to people who, you know, see all the combat mods and stuff I have installed. Yeah, they're stripped. Daggerfall werewolves. Daggerfall werewolves. Hold on. Those are just. Hold on. Good. There you go. Watch the Daggerfall werewolf pop up. There it is. The werewolf. See what I mean? Yeah. It's part of a corruption card. If we go over here, hold on. Corruption cards is where you pick mutators that'll happen, right? Yeah, so basically how it changes the game. And so we found the werewolf one. Yeah, wereboars would be funnier. I'd like that too. Honestly, we should get werewolves or wereboars, werebears. But it just shows that Daggerfall sprites are ripe for just shoving in Doom, you know? It's kind of funny. Yeah, I ended... But what I'm trying to say, though, is that, like, I find this to be my comfort game. Which, for other people is, you know, not necessarily the same. Like, they would see something like Stardew Valley as a comfort game, or The Sims. But this is this is super comfy gameplay to me. Yeah. Got him. It's easy to jump into. Yeah. Run. Oh yes, I just got a berserk pack. Mm-hmm. It gave you nightmares as a child? Yeah. But, what do you call it? I'm trying to finish, like, resume Dothack and stuff, you know? You're terrified as the pinky as when you were little? Yeah, I can see that. When I was, little enough to be scared of games, there weren't games. I had to make do with being scared of stuff on TV and movies. Okay. Give me a second here. Let's head on out. Which movies? Oh, jeez. Was it Invasion of the Body Snatchers? You know, stuff we laugh at these days, right? We laugh at these campy, like, movies, but, like, you know, the original Twilight Zone had some scary stuff.
I don't... Good to see you, my dear. Zaji found you, I take it. Mm-hmm. Come, we have much to discuss.
Yep.
I'm glad Zaji found you. Sometimes he actually manages to surprise me. You've already done so much. I hesitate to ask, but Lord Bacaro is reluctant to move forward with the peace talks while the Ascendant Order remains a threat.
Ski Free Yeti. I think I think that was kind of scary. Yeah. The Yeti from Ski Free. That actually startled me legitimately. Because it's like, oh, it's ski free. It's a free ski. Just we'll ski down the hill. Oh boy, you're eaten by a freaking Yeti. You know? Like, you're having this relaxing ski down the mountain, and then you're dead. That's it. All right. You think the Ascendant Order still pose a threat?
The Ascendant Lord and his minions are still out there somewhere. Lord Bacaro is hesitant to proceed when an attack could occur at any moment. But I can't keep the Alliance leaders here much longer. Their patience with the situation grows thin.
Mm-hmm. Correct. You cannot keep the delegates there forever. It's true. Mm-hmm.
They are a proud and fickle lot, but they have one thing in common, dear. They respect you. Go to the city palace and talk to them. Ask them to remain patient. Then speak to Lord Bacaro. See if you can convince him to let me get things started.
Okay, let's go.
Find the Alliance leaders at Gonfalon Palace and convince them to wait just a little longer. After that, look for Lord Bacaro at the city's western docks. He's been there for days, overseeing the Society of the Steadfast Relief efforts for Galen.
Yeah, he has been in Galen this whole time. Did you... Hold on a second. Yeah, she's just sitting in the rain. They didn't really plan that out, did they? They really didn't. I don't need bread. I probably shouldn't loot bread. I've looted everything in here. Let's get out. We're leaving. Soul gem's already grabbed. Good. Keep looking. These quest areas do not have, like, property ownership, so you can just grab whatever you want inside of a quest area. It's good for getting provisioning supplies, I guess. In a sec, I'm gonna check this area out real quick. See, this is chained with the lock. No going in there. No. A portable chamber pot. Terrifying. Tomb there. Yeah, there's nothing here for us. Let's get out of here. Fighter, go! We'll head on out, I guess. That's what I would say, but wait a second. What? The Hidden Lord? It went back. That are PC and console players the same server? No, there. Unlike games like Final Fantasy XIV, there is no crossplay in ESO. They said that it would be too much work, and that's it. Yeah. God, so after the DLC, it brought me back to High Isle to finish up the Ascendant Lord questline. So, in other words, I finished that DLC. I like how the live stream just chokes and dies in here. Great, top quality content. Mm-hmm. What they're actually saying is that they gated, they gated progress in the chapter to finish it, to having both ESO Plus and the chapter. They did not want you to finish the chapter story unless you had the DLC, right? You either have to buy the DLC or have ESO Plus. You could have purchased the chapter for full price. Yeah. That is fucked. Let's go talk to the Alliance leaders. Prince Ernskar's down here. Let's go upstairs and steal things. Hold on. Oh, this is a quest area. Good. I was afraid we were going to have stolen goods. Are now forfeit. But no. It's Queenie. I do like Queen Irene quite a bit. Adventurer extraordinaire and all that.
Do you bring news, my friend? Is Lord Bacaro ready to summon us so we can finally engage in the discussions of peace?
That's it.
Well, that's something at least. I swear, though, if something doesn't change soon, I'm going to call for Captain Zaji and return to my own domain. I've been absent long enough as it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you'd abandon the peace talks?
Locked away for my safety is not what I had imagined when I agreed to attend this conference. I'll abide a little longer, but my royal patience is growing quite thin. Go, my friend. End the threat so we can get to the business that brought us here.
Yeah. So basically, Queen Irene is you said Tolkien elves? You mean Peter Jackson elves? Well, hold on a second. Let's pull up the Hobbit. Let's pull up the Bashki version because that's fun. Elrond. Yeah. I'm gonna pull up the Elrond version. Okay. Check this dude out with his crown. This is Elrond with his crown of stars, because Bashki had. I'm pretty sure it's a Bashki. What do you call it? Cartoon. But yeah, it's good shit. That's Elrond. He said that dude's a human with pointed ears, a massive bulbous head, and wrinkled face. He ain't purty. He ain't purty. He's ancient. That's a Bashki render. But no. If you actually read Tolkien, though, it's neither of those. They're actually more akin to earth spirits than they are, like, normal people. And that did not come across in either adaptation. Yep. You feel like if it becomes too alien, it ends up being a goblin? Yeah. No, what I'm saying is that no adaptation of Lord of the Rings has really done justice to Tolkien's works, and you just kind of big ol' shrug on that point. Howdy, DB. Good to see you. Been having fun today, going over shenanigans. What do you call it? I was talking about the Pretendo network for getting on the 3DS and Wii U back online. And other shenanigans. Yes. But it really just depends. Yeah, check. That's what we're going on about. Yeah, we just finished up the Firesong DLC, and then they brought us back to High Isle to do more High Isle, and I'm scratching my head going, this isn't right. Yep.
They've separated us, have us under constant guard. I feel like a prisoner. And all because Lord Bicaro wants to maintain the sanctity of his peace talks. But I want to hear your news. Where have you been, my friend?
I've been to Galen and Yefalon. I stopped a plot involving the Firesong druids and sea elves.
Druids and sea elves? Huh. Impressive as always. And have you learned anything more about the Ascendant Order and its mysterious lord?
Lady Arabelle's going to talk to us about that right now.
Yes. For a Breton noble, Lady Arabelle seems quite competent. I know my father trusts her, despite her ties to Emmerich and the Covenant. We'll get to it. I can't wait to get out of this room so we can finally start talking.
See, Lady Arabelle is like some kind of author insert thing going on, where she's just loved by everybody. She's a competent author. She just, you know, just everyone loves her, and I don't know why. So, yeah. Who invented the various races of elves? So that is a Dungeons and Dragons ism. Like, there were, like, the High Elves of Rivendell versus the elves near Lake Town versus the Forest Elves, you know, where Galadriel was. There were different, quote unquote, different elves, but they were more like they were more like settlements, right? They had their own kings or nobles, you know, whatnot. But yeah, outside of that, it'd be like Dungeons and Dragons actually created the different species of elves, so to speak, right? where you straight up have a sun elf versus a winged elf in D&D. Yeah, D&D gamified them as different species, basically. Yeah. But Tolkien just had basically the same race of elves living in different locations, and because they lived in different locations, they wore different things. You know, that wasn't really, that different. Yep. When you talk about Dungeons and Dragons, we're talking about like the original tabletop game. Yeah. Correct. The Elder Scrolls was inspired directly from two main things: Dungeons and Dragons and a video game called Ultima Underworld. Those were the two primary inspirations for original Elder Scrolls. I gotta go in the other room now. I'm stealing everything.
An undead werewolf took over Camelot. An undead werewolf?
Undead werewolf. An undead werewolf is real. True. Dune came a little later. Dune inspiration started in Elder Scrolls 2, to my knowledge. Okie dokie.
I used to enjoy my visits to the archipelago. It was a welcome change from the hustle and bustle of my court. But because of the Ascendant order, I'm practically a prisoner in here. But tell me, what have you been up to?
I went to Galen and Yephalon and stopped a plot involving the Firesong druids and sea elves.
More druidic traitors? I really must have a talk with their elders. And they were working with sea elves. That's not an alliance I would have predicted. But what about the Ascendant order? Any sign of them or their lord?
Lady Arabelle's going to talk to us about that.
Aha, Arabelle. She's never failed me yet. Give her whatever help she requires. I haven't spoken to Irene or Ernskar since the celebration. I think I actually miss them. The guards are overly protective of us, and we've had practically no contact.
2nd edition D&D. So, yeah. 2nd edition D&D is where the elf subraces come in. Because in 1st edition D&D, they were just elves. So it would be advanced Dungeons and Dragons specifically, if we had to pin down a point. AD&D. Yeah. And then around 3.5, they just dropped the advanced part of Dungeons and Dragons and just called it Dungeons and Dragons again. Oh. Let me see here. Alright. Bye. Damn it. I have to go through his dialogue. I have to exhaust it.
Lord
Shut up. Yep. 1989, fair enough. Then that would be when Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is when we ended up with the sub races, I believe. I am in a restricted area. Fuck. Excuse me. Get out. I told my follower to go away so that I could eat. I don't have a bounty. I am fine. Yeah, I'm a nice guy, really. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary here. On.
I told you to get out.
My bad. Now I'm in for it. So it's funny how you're trying to divine some authorial intent from this because, you know, good luck. You got to go down a rabbit hole and do research. That's not gonna come from me. I have no idea. Let's see. I have a bounty.
Don't take another. The laws of the land may not be perfect, but They must be followed nonetheless.
I have friends in powerful places. My bounty's already covered.
It would be a grave mistake if I caught you again.
Yep. Gotta get out of here. I use clemency to get out. I need to go to the basement. The fact that I just run off the stairs like that pisses me off, though. Because, it shouldn't happen that way. You're the guard there. I just need to find the sewers. The sewers. Where are we at? Thieves' Refuge, that way. You see, that's a Sister's Guard. We have to watch out. Yeah, that Sister's Guard will, arrest me if they see me right now. We gotta go this way. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, gotta love running through this town. Mm-hmm. All right. No barrels here. I gotta recharge my magic staves. My staves are out of energy. Charge it! Better. Let's go get my bounty paid. I can pay half my bounty to get it covered, as opposed to paying the guards. Where not only do I pay full price, but even worse, I lose all my stolen goods. And I have a lot of stolen goods. There's a guild trader, that's pretty funny. Hello, Mr. Fence.
Some claim they can feel the spirit of the item as they handle it. Me? I sense the profit that'll come after I find a buyer for it.
Sounds good. Bamboozalog. I brought you item. How'd she know I brought her item? Alright, let's, apple and yeast. Go. See, we launder that yeast so it's no longer considered a stolen good. And that way, anyone who owned the yeast in the past will realize that we, in fact, have that yeast legitimately. Fucking terrible. Alright. Get out of here. We're leaving. Okay. Let's go. The hidden island. Gotta get to the docks now. I made a mistake. I hate the way most of the time you get caught being a criminal. It's because of an input error. You know, not necessarily, like, I get it that I actually committed the crime this time, but most of the time it's, oh, you hit the wrong button at the wrong time. You're a criminal now. I remember one role-playing game. It was a text-based MMO called a MUD, or multi-user dungeon. They called it temporary insanity. Whenever someone would like typo a command that would cause some terrible thing, and it's like you are in fact responsible for moments of temporary insanity. Sorry. But it's like a curse from the god of madness or whatever. That you would just be compelled to do things that you normally wouldn't. Heavy sex. Runes. Get out of here.
If I didn't hunt, I'd starve here.
I didn't hunt, I'd starve. Doll. We're out of here. Who are you?
House Dufort. Seeking a commission with the Honorable House Dufort? We need able hands to rid the Sisters of a menace we've endured for too long. We are prosecuting a war against the Dreadsail pirate fleet, and the Admiral ordered...
Bye. Imagine doing a trial now.
Let's get these supplies on board. The people of Galen need our assistance.
I'll take care of things here on High Isle in your absence, Lord Bacaro. May the Society's efforts on Galen bring the people of Vestir some relief.
I see.
Haha, the defender of the three thrones and the savior of the sisters.
True.
I'm afraid you've caught me at a bad time. The Society of the Steadfast is needed in Vestir, and my ship is ready to depart. I decided to oversee the relief efforts personally.
Arabelle sent me. She'd like the peace talks underway now.
Lady Arabelle uses every weapon in her arsenal. I suppose that's why I hired her. But the timing isn't right, my friend. There's too much at stake to risk another setback. Once the most recent threats have been eliminated, then we may begin.
What recent threats?
I was about to send word to Lady Arabelle. My scouts reported new Ascendant Order activity at the Dufort shipyards. I sent a messenger there to confirm these reports, but they have yet to return. I fear Duchess Alea has fooled us all.
So I'm willing to bet that Duchess Alea has not fooled us, and Lord Bacaro has fooled us. Ha ha. Nah, I have no idea. It's more likely that she's evil, and that's all there is to it. But let's see. What do we got here? So, you're talking about like muds. So what you do is you go to Mud Connect. Mud Connector was last updated in 2023, but the actual muds on their list are they still exist. You can go check them out. There's 663 muds listed. Let me see here. Alright, what are my opinions on the Oblivion remaster? I don't believe it exists, but if it does exist, then I hope that it will have modding capabilities. Also, apparently the leaks are saying it's a remake, not a remaster, and that's worse. I don't know if we're gonna... The quote-unquote leaks are all over the place, so all I'm going to say is that maybe. But seriously though, I'd be concerned about modding compatibility. They would not create a new Oblivion if they weren't going to sell creations for it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Tell me about the Duchess.
After you discovered that her brother was the Ascendant Magus and killed him, Duchess Alea claimed no involvement. She was stoic in her grief and assured me her brother acted without her permission or foreknowledge. Since you're here...
What are you thinking?
If you're still working with Arabelle, then you can look into the validity of this threat. Discover what became of my messenger at the Dufort shipyards. That would ease my mind while I aid Vestir and get us closer to starting the peace talks.
Let's get going then. God, this is awful though. this much of the... Like, I thought we were just going to have, like, a cap-off for the main quest. I didn't realize that the main quest of High Isle was so gated behind the DLC. Like, you have to do all of Firesong in order to unlock the end of High... I thought it was just going to be the end of High Isle. It's, no. No, it isn't like a bookend. This is a whole-ass quest. Which means if you don't have ESO Plus, and you bought the chapter on its own, yeah, you need both to finish the story. This is awful. Let's head over here. You said Todd doesn't believe in remakes. I mean, Microsoft's running the show now, and ZeniMax, Todd had shares in ZeniMax Media, which is why he's independently wealthy now. Todd doesn't need to work if he doesn't want to. So, but at the same time, even before the Microsoft buyout, like, Todd didn't have 100% say in what Microsoft did. In what ZeniMax Media did. It's that simple. Alright. Money. Okay. So, what do we got? Next. Nom 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 nom. Look at this guy trying to hit me with his hammers. His construction hammers. Ascendant people have, yeah, Ascendant people are still all over this place. Fair enough. Let me, summon. Get over here. Remember when Todd said they need to create a touch point with users who had been playing Skyrim forever?
I probably shouldn't be proud of that.
That one's not attacking. Yeah. When he said a touch point, what he meant was selling goods on a continuous basis. He wanted to be able to sell micro DLCs and stuff. Apples, carrots, tomatoes. Yep. Any new Japanese cartoons you're interested in this year? Oof. Most of it is like isekai slop, but I was kind of interested in the Red Ranger isekai just because it looks stupid. They're like incredibly good stupid. You know, you take the Red Ranger from Power Rangers and you send him to another world, and the witch who summoned him is trying to figure out what the hell is going on with this guy. He can transform, he can summon Megazords, you know. Like, what is this? And it's funny because Fantasy World is ill-prepared for a Power Ranger, basically. Is what that story's about. Let me see here. Let me check something. I'm gonna open up a webby site. The wife and I are watching Shangri-La Frontier, and that one has a new season, which is, you know, typical. But, no. Like, looking at everything, I don't think there's a whole lot that's interesting. What a shame. We've been watching Bleach forever, and that's almost done. Well, even though I've already read the ending of it. But everything else feels just kind of like light novel slop, you know? Aimed at teenagers. Actually, it has sex in it, and it has violence in it, so it's obviously made for adults. Say people who, you know, don't realize that that is exactly what is made for teenagers. The Society of the Steadfast sent a messenger named Duncan, Genus to Defort Shipyard. They have orders to confirm our takeover of the shipyards, and report on our activity there to Lord Bicaro. Got it. They are vital. Vital. Is sex made for teenagers, though? Like, are light novels containing sex made for teenagers? Yes. Teenagers eat that stuff up. You may think, hey, in Western sensibilities, shouldn't have such things, but we're talking about Japanese cartoons. Japanese cartoons very, very, very much aim, yeah, like if you're talking about young adult novels in the United States, maybe not. Yeah. The West has no sensibilities when it comes to sexuality. Well, that's just it. Prudishness. That's what I'm trying to say. Prudishness is the order of the day. Vec, I hope you're watching. Why? Why should Vec be watching? Everyone dies. Let's go. You underestimate the mind of a 15-year-old when talking about degenerate comics? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep. You said the West seems more loose on violence and the East seems more loose on sex. Depends. Entirely depends. Why are you acting like teenagers aren't raging with hormones? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that what do you call it? It's that meme where they show someone who's a 17-year-old and they're a little baby with a pacifier in their mouth, and then the moment they turn 18, they're a fully grown buff adult, right? That's how social media tends to paint reality in the West. Yeah. Like, once someone turns 18, they gain adulthood, and then they gain all the responsibilities of an adult. It's like there's really isn't a good transitionary period between that, where you know, we realize that these are still, you know, like, we call it, there are issues with treating like an 18-year-old entirely as an adult. That's why in many places alcohol is at say 21 years old instead of 18. You know, all kinds of issues. Messengers report. Dockmaster assures me that hooded knights are just mercenaries from Dufort. Ah. I fear the reports Lord Bacaro received about rogue knights commandeering shipyards proved to be true. So in other words, the Ascendant Order still controls this shipyard. This hasn't changed. Yep. Yes, yes. Exactly. Teenagers go into a cocoon at 17.9 years old, and then they emerge a day later as a fully formed adult. That's true. Fact checked and proven. Okay. Let's see. Holy fuck. Let's go to the castle. It's just funny that we pretend but all know it. Yes. Correct. You were a teenager, you were a very serious guy. Oh. I, thank God, existed before the internet. And I got to make all of my, potentially life-ruining mistakes before the internet existed to broadcast them to all the corners of the world. Let me see here. What's your opinion on The Witcher 4? I don't have an opinion on The Witcher 4. I don't like the way Ciri looks in the cinematic trailers, but cinematic trailers are cinematic trailers, and I don't give a fuck about a game that only has cinematic trailers. Someone remind me when there are real trailers out. There is a house. Whoop.
Terrible news! Lady Arabelle has succumbed to some unknown malady. She's
Oh, no.
upstairs in bed waiting for you.
I can cast magic on her to heal her, but that I like. Yeah, I know. Yep. I'm gonna loot everything since this area respawned. Let's go in Casca.
I've never seen Lady Arabelle so weak. She's in a bad state. But she's a tough old bird. I know she'll pull through. You should head upstairs and talk to her. Just seeing you will do her a world of good.
So, the first thing to understand about the Witcher games is they are not faithful to the books at all. Secondly, I have no doubt that they will have an adequately... assuming that they're not faithful to the books, understanding that there is no... what do you call it? That there is no connection to the books at all. I'm sure they'll explain it just fine. I mean, yeah. You said your hope wasn't a corpo slop decision to play off Geralt's brand. Geralt's done. Man, if you played the ending of The Witcher 3, he retired. Like, he got his epilogue. I'm fine with that. Are they better than the books? Wasn't a fan of the books myself, but I would say in terms of how well written, yeah. The books are better. The reason I say that is because Geralt the character was muted for the games. His person, he was a deeply conflicted, emotional person who didn't really show it very well externally. And what this translated to in the games is he became more like they took his external appearance, his stoic, kind of less emotional looking exterior, and they made that his whole character. so that the player could have more choices, right? Better for the generic player to project onto Geralt that way. That's what I'm trying to say. And it makes him better of a projection fantasy. But that makes the games worse written as a result. Yeah. Anyway. I personally would rather have allowed you to make your own Witcher from a different school. It's like, oh, well, Kaer Morhen got destroyed or whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. Just ignore that point. Say that there's another Witcher school from a different place, and you are coming into town brand new. And create your own character. That's what I would want. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Let's go loot the rest of the stuff while we're doing this. What's this? The real investigator veil? Yeah. Bread. Carrots. Melons. Always be grabbing the melons. Alchemy bottle. Nothing in it. Hate when there's nothing in an alchemy bottle. But yeah, I would have liked them to create an original Witcher character to replace Geralt, as opposed to repurpose Ciri. But that, like, I don't have a huge emotional investment because outside of the games being fun, I wasn't a huge fan of the actual Witcher novels. So, big ol' shrug for me. You know, it's like, okay. Why do I care about this? The answer is I don't. Yeah, if the video game itself is fun to play, I will forgive everything. Where's the Harry Potter cup? Don't have a Slytherin cup with me today. I have here, hold on. Let's go to the main camera here. I got this skull cup, and I got this coffee cup, which is, as you can see, just one cup, okay? Just one coffee cup, all right? No problem.
Disappointed!
Let's go. Is there a...
Welcome back, dear. And wipe that expression off your face. I'm not dead yet.
Lady Arabelle, you need to rest.
Was there a franchise I had a huge emotional investment in? It had past tense. It was called Sherlock Holmes. And then they started making original series out of it. And I learned to get over having an intense emotional connection to things that are attached to different writers, right? I learned that the Sherlock Holmes I loved from the novels did not exist in other media, right? Other media created their own versions of it. And to separate those, I learned that lesson early on. Other people are still learning that lesson today, or maybe will never learn that lesson. But, you know, now when I see something stupid in new media, I know that that new media does not necessarily represent the original that I liked. I separate them. People are like, it's canon! It's canon! It, you know, maybe canon doesn't fucking matter. Don't get attached to a brand. Don't brand yourself like cattle. You know, like you know how cows get branded with a hot iron with a mark for that specific farm. That's a lot of people who get branded, like Star Wars, for example. Well, I liked the original 3 movies. Didn't care very much for the what do you call it? I didn't care very much for the prequels, but the prequels had some good stuff in them. They were just mostly comedy. most of the prequels can be taken, like the Star Wars prequels can be taken ironically. By the time we got the quote-unquote the Star Wars sequels, it went beyond irony, and I was watching a train wreck. Now, thankfully, I had that moment of detachment, you know, having watched the prequels, and then went into, I watched the prequels and realized this is really, really dumb. And so I had that moment there, where I became detached, right? The point where a lot of people became attached to Star Wars was actually my point of detachment, where I'm like, wow, this is stupid, but it's got some good stuff in it, you know. And by the sequels, again, I was just watching a train wreck. Most of my enjoyment of Star Wars came from the EU, the expanded universe content, and I don't dislike that. But the Yuzong Vong get overhyped. They, and there's no way Disney would use anything from the EU because it would mean they'd have to pay the writers, and they don't want to pay the writers percentages. They wanted to make infinite money, you see. Let me see. I liked, you said your favorite Star Wars was the Phantom Menace. I liked a version of the Phantom Menace called the Anti-Cheese Edit, where they changed all the aliens to speak generic, the generic dialogue that they used in the original stories, so that they could remove the goofy stuff. We wonder when this moment of detachment will come for Tamriel. Oh, Oblivion. Oblivion is when I stopped caring about the story to an extreme degree and started focusing more on the gameplay experience. Yeah. Daggerfall and Morrowind was when I really, really cared about the story. And then what do you call it? Starting in Oblivion, I started focusing on more of the game mechanics. Because, again, like, Elder Scrolls sandboxes and even Fallout sandboxes, like Fallout 3, 4, and 76 are all fun. You know, you will never get, out of Fallout 3, 4, and 76, you will never get an experience that even comes close to Fallout New Vegas. But they're fun sandboxes to dungeon crawl through. Like Fallout 76, for example. Like, tons of fun dungeons. Starfield had not tons, but plenty of fun dungeons. So. Oh, look at that. It got dark because I was AFK. Well. Anyway. Let me see here. Whoop-de-doo. What's this? Investigator Vale. I'm trying to steal her wine bottles, not read her damn books. I like how they're playing coy with her being Investigator Vale all the time for this long. How's it going?
I want to hear all about your conversations with the Alliance leaders and Lord Bakara, dear. But I think we need to deal with it.
You said they nuked the expanded universe Star Wars says non-canon? Yes. And that's where I was just able to go, lol, I'm already detached from this shit. I will play my fun, what do you call it, I will play my fun video games, and you know, I can remember the fun books, but how do I phrase this? I'm just done with you know, with Star Wars at this point, and I think most people are too, because the Skeleton Crew got worse ratings than Andor. Like, the Skeleton Crew, no, not Andor, sorry. The Skeleton Crew got worse ratings than the Acolyte. Right? And the Acolyte was the lowest rated Star Wars thing. And when I say rated, I mean, like, viewed, right? Least people watched it. And so, the fact that this is the least watched Star Wars thing of all time means that Star Wars is literally going down the drain. And when I say going down the drain, I'm not talking about quality. Like, people are like, it's been going down the drain since the, they'll say the Force Awakens. Yeah, they'll say since the Force Awakens, it's been going down the drain. I'm talking about in terms of profits, right? It is absolutely, positively, It is absolutely positively profit-wise dying. I mean, I say that. I've got, Oops. I got my R4 unit up there. Got my Millennium Falcon popcorn container there. Like, I even liked old Luke's design. Whoops. There was the Misaka figure. Everything was pushed together too much. But yeah, I like this old Luke. You know, like, no blue milk included, unfortunately. But I like the design of old Luke. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, what's really funny about this is it was originally priced at $26.95. I got this thing for $4 because nobody was buying them. Nobody gave a shit about these movies to the point where Disney, like, it went from the Disney park to the Disney store to the Disney outlet. The outlet is where, like, they're getting ready to throw things away. Yeah. There it is. The Misaka figure. I didn't even like Attack on Titan. That's the funny part. I liked past tense Attack on Titan back in the day, but there were some issues with it that are not getting fixed. My goodness. Let me see. Drew. Oh yeah. Angelic Layer. Good shit. Seriously, good show. What else? Hey, remember Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO? Jeez. Here's the first Vampire Hunter D novel. I've read all the Vampire Hunter D novels, by the way. Freaking love it. Alright. Command and Conquer. Jeez. That was all behind the stuff there. Best MMO you watched other people play. Whales are keeping that game alive. Something like that. But yeah. So, old Luke is cool, but they muddled his character. Well, the movie's terrible. There's no getting around that. But all three of the new movies are terrible for different reasons. I just like the appearance of old Luke. I think that, like, in terms of set design, not set design, but in terms of costuming and stuff, they did a really great. They made a really compelling looking character. Let me see here. You said Rogue One, The Mandalorian, and Andor were really good. Okay. So, The Mandalorian Season 1 was really good because it was a pulp western. They basically took a pulp western and said, this is low quality, but it doesn't need to be anything more than it is. Like, we have a story we want to tell. We're gonna have the mysterious stranger come into town, fix a problem, and move on. And we're gonna have a subplot running about the baby, right? And that the baby ended up saving the franchise. Lol. But, how do I phrase this? Yeah, exactly. Pulp westerns don't need much dialogue written. But that's what I'm trying to say, is that's... The Mandalorian excelled, Season 1 specifically, at being that. It had some down moments where it tried to reference a little too hard, but otherwise, it was the best of new Star Wars, unfortunately. Now, Andor had pacing issues. Andor was excellent at being kind of a prequel to Rogue One. Unfortunately, it, yeah, it had issues there. It said, I should do is said, take insert genre there, do it in Star Wars. Maybe. It depends, but I would say that The Mandalorian Season 1 plays well into all of the 90s EU material. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, we're going to Tatooine and look at this little side adventure in Tatooine, you know, this little side novel that didn't mean anything to the main plot of the main movies, right? But it was a fun, like, look into the Star Wars universe, and I liked that a lot. Anyway, let's go. What's happening?
I came as quickly as I could.
Shut up.
I want to hear poison, I should think. It has all the usual signs. Right after you left, I received a package. My favorite wine. And a note of congratulations for saving the Alliance leaders. I should have known better than to pour a glass, but here we are.
Yep, who sent it?
The note was suspiciously vague about that. If I hadn't been tired and thinking about 12 dozen other things, that should have set off a warning bell. Instead, no matter. Tell me, is Lord Baccaro ready to start the peace talks?
Okay. Dufort Shipyards, go.
How can that be? Duchess Alea assured me she had retaken control of her shipyards.
Nope.
We'll deal with that later. Right now, I need you to figure out where that package came from. Determine who wants me out of the way. Nothing has been touched.
Okay.
Everything is still exactly.
Shut up! Congratulations on another success. Once again, you've outdone yourself, my lady, a devoted admirer.
Aside from the anonymous signature, it's the same as other notes I've received.
The bottle?
Any distinctive markings on the bottle, dear?
Dufort. It's a Dufort. What's going on? I need to get this up here. Hold on. Trunk. I did it. Let's go.
Lady Arabelle is fortunate that Zaji sent for me and not one of the Society of the Steadfast's Menders.
Right.
They wouldn't have been able to counteract the poison.
Really? What do you mean?
This poison smells slightly of garlic and has all the earmarks of a druidic compound, but its effects remind me of much older recipes. No healer without druidic training would have even recognized some of the ingredients that make up the poison.
So, you were able to nullify it?
No. But I have given Lady Arabelle a tincture that will keep her stable and slow down the poison's most deadly effects. I need to return to my workshop, analyze the components, and consult my ancient herbal apothecary. I'm sure I've seen this before. Just what Lady Arabelle asked. Discover where the poisoned wine came from and who sent it. I'll leave more of my tincture with Zaji and give him exact instructions. Then I need to go do research of my own. Meet me at my workshop as soon as you can.
Okay. Arabelle.
Oh, I really hate being so impotent. Ravana tells me her tincture defers the worst effects of the poison, but
Defers.
I still feel weak. Like my blood is on fire.
Defers. Yeah.
Enough of my problems. Tell me what you saw when you examined the note and the bottle.
Yep. Let me see here. You're talking about canon. Yeah, well. I think the most important thing to do is to not take anyone else's word on what is or isn't important regarding fictional material. It's fictional. It doesn't. None of this fucking matters. Okay. So, if you happen to like a mod or a fan fiction or whatever, like the mod or fan fiction. It's fine. The authority of the author is important in analyzing the art. However, art should also be analyzed in a bubble divorced from the author's intentions. What I'm trying to say is that none of this is real, and you should have fun in whatever way you want. So, the quote-unquote author, when the author dies, the world dies too is a perfectly valid perspective. Likewise, while the author is alive, I want to enjoy a completely unrelated piece of media that happens to be fan fiction of it. The answer is don't care what other people tell you about it. Have fun. How you want to. And if you want to get into philosophical debates about what this piece of media means, without, you know, any mods or whatever, that is your unique way of having fun then. But don't give in to this collective hive mind of, the corporation said this is canon, therefore it is canon. The corporation is correct, for they are the intellectual property rights holders. Bethesda just wants you to buy more product. That's why ESO has to be canon, despite them doing, you know, tons of shit that, you know, quote-unquote violates canon, right? Same thing for, like, everything in the series. Skyrim, Oblivion, you know? So, the real answer is to figure out, do I like this thing? Why do I like this thing? Okay, that's why I like this thing. That's it. That's the answer. Everything else is someone's personal use of time. Alright. The note doesn't reveal much, but the bottle bears the Dufort seal.
Let me guess. The 571 vintage.
You knew
I'd
it.
be hard-pressed to refuse such an exquisite wine. Ashcroft's Fine Goods and Imports. Only place on the island that might have any bottles available.
Yeah.
Other than the Duchess's private stores.
Yes.
Go talk to them, dear.
Yep. Okay, bye.
Ask for Philly and Ashcroft.
Nope. I don't need to know anything else. I'm, there. This is already too much for me. Soul Jim. What else was I didn't do? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Whoop. Out. But yeah, people have invested way too much of themselves into things that are not really important to their lives. And how do I phrase this? I do this too. But if that investment is not making you happy, then you should reconsider that investment. And how you think about things. Because like, you have a very limited time on this earth. And if it's about going over things that make you miserable, like Star Wars, for example, that's a problem. Anyway, no, it's a-okay to be invested in things. I'm just saying, like, does this contribute to your happiness? And you'd be surprised how many people are invested in things that make them miserable. And that's where I just kind of have to shrug and go, what's wrong with you? You have given yourself the recipe for a life of misery. Hello.
Poison is a coward's weapon. I should have smelled it the moment Lady Arabelle uncorked the wine. Go, Five Claw. Find the coward and make them pay. We'll watch over Lady Arabelle, I promise.
Okay. Zaji, you have specific instructions, yeah? By the way, he's a doggy Khajiit? Doggy D-A-J-G-I or whatever. It's a tiny little race of Khajiit. Khajiit sub-races are super interesting. Like Casca, like, these are all Khajiit. This is a Khajiit, that's a Khajiit. Yep.
Poison. You must find who would do such a thing to Lady Arabelle. Saji and Casca will not leave her side. You have my word on that.
Very good. Onwards and sideways. Yep. Yeah, I've said this before. The only Khajiit sub-race I really like are Ohm's Khajiit and Ohm's Rot. Let me see here. If we go over here, Jesus is, yeah. Khajiit are basically just elves. That's it. They're elves. But Rot have the furry tail, and yeah. Here, hold on. Let me try to find it. Yeah, Rot have special tails. Let me see. Rot. There we go. You can see the tail there on the Rot. Yeah. To detach yourself when the new games don't resonate with you. Correct. I honestly, Alfik are nice. Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
Vegeta has gold if you have wares.
Okay. Sell these. You bet. New recipe I haven't... Yeah, this bench I haven't learned yet, so I'll have to grab that in a second. Companions crap. That's a lot of companion stuff. But, like, hold on. Anything that's green and I've already learned, I'm a vendor. Anything that's blue or greater, I will hold on to and figure out if I may need that or other shenanigans. We only have 11 empty soul gems, jeez. Okay. Yeah.
Unburden your pack at a reasonable rate of trade. Yes, yes?
Bye. Anyway.
Daedric magic at the Edrald estate? I'm just glad you were able to close that portal.
I did close the portal, yes. I did close the Oblivion Gate. Mehrunes Dagon was invading Tamriel for the 15,000th time. Mehrunes, yeah, the stream slows down, like, the whole thing, because, like, this area caps out performance for some reason. ESO is special like that. Very, very silly. There we go. Okay. There's a cat up there. That is an actual cat, not an Alfik Khajiit. Funny to see them coexist in the world, though. But yeah. If Starfield was any indicator in my suspicions that they will try to, like, pivot back to Skyrim when they realize, oh crap, Starfield did not create the long-lasting audience we needed it to. I suspect that I will quite enjoy Elder Scrolls 6 for the same reasons I enjoy modded Skyrim, you know? It's just that I also imagine the story and world building are going to be like the worst in the series yet. But I'm willing to make that sacrifice if it's a fun dungeon crawler because, you know, I don't trust modern Bethesda to make good stories anymore. Sad to say, but it won't hurt me if Elder Scrolls 6 ain't all that. That's what I'm trying to say. Where the hell are we? Helen Ashcroft.
If you came for crafting certification, I can assist you.
Hello there.
Welcome to Ashcroft's Fine Goods and Imports.
Mm-hmm.
I am Fillion Ashcroft, proprietor and expert on all things luxurious and exquisite. What might I help you with today?
Mm-hmm. So, you would love attributes, but game being stable is asking a lot, jeez. Yeah. Bottle of wine, do you recognize it?
Let me see. Yes, a fine vintage. Very fine indeed. I may have sold a bottle or two recently, but I don't make a habit of discussing my clients' orders. What is this about, if I may be so bold?
Lady Arabelle received this bottle as a gift, but the wine has been poisoned.
What? I had no idea. Lady Arabelle is one of my best customers. I swear on my reputation, that wine left this shop unaltered. In fact, I only made one sale that included this particular vintage recently. It was a rather large order, in fact.
See this back here where the flickering between... See this chair right over here? This chair, there are, like you can see the flickering in the middle of the chair. That is the back wall. The back wall is experiencing what is referred to as Z-fighting, where basically two textures are fighting for control as to which one will be displayed. Z-fighting. You see it a lot in mods. You see it less in actual games, but Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 have instances of Z-fighting. Unmodded. Yep. Who placed the order?
Oh, this is awkward. Castle Navir's seneschal placed the order, claimed he needed to replenish the cellars for Duchess Alea, and demanded I sell back the wine I had purchased from them. That exact vintage, to be precise.
So...
to talk to them.
Yeah, it's either Duchess Alea herself or her seneschal is responsible. It's like a steward, by the way. The idea is in Tamriel, nobles might be out adventuring and shit for like long periods of time, so a seneschal is able to go and just straight up do things on behalf of the noble. You know, you'd expect a steward to be able to do that, but the steward's authority is more limited. That's about it. That's about it, really. Yes. Well, Alinor is supposed to be one of the islands of Somerset, right? There's supposed to be multiple islands, and they kind of forgot about the smaller ones, and just said, "Oh, what about Artaeum?" Well, that's in the dimensional void. Over here. Yeah. Artaeum, at least in the Elder Scrolls lore, was supposed to be accessible all the way up until right before Skyrim, when, or sorry, right around Oblivion's time, when they just magicked it away. Don't forget about the insect wing architecture of Alinor that never... look at this. I'm casting a curse upon you, chicken! Chicken! Arise, chicken! Arise! Arise, chicken! Arise! Arise, chicken! Arise! We are done. Goodbye. I do like that they have the sway your ass animation for her while she walks away from having cast a curse upon the man stabbing the chicken. I can do that too, though. The Duchess what do you call it? It's over here under appearance. The personalities, Duchess appearance. The best one, however, is the Jester. I don't use it that often, though. Yep. Don't forget about being a drunkard. This is how you're a drunkard. Yep. This one's good, too. The drunkard animation set. And if you sprint, you occasionally spill your drink. Not happening now, but yeah. Telvanni Magister. Raid, Telvanni. Raid. Wait. There we go. This is how Telvanni read their books. Open the other book. Damn it. There you go. Okay. Anyway, I like the Duchess myself for the flirt. That is just right for me. Okay. Anyway, so as I was saying, we are at present needing to travel to find the Duchess. Where is the Duchess? She is the Hidden Lord. Find it on the map. Oh, wow. She's way down there. Fair enough. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Wait, no. No, we were correct in being outside. Damn it. This is all madness. This. Okay. There's the way shrine. Now, there was a question. Was Starfield more stable than normal for Bethesda? The answer is yes, technically. Some people's games still broke. Some people's NPCs still floated through the ceiling or fell through the ground. Some people still had terrible, terrible glitches, but the average amount of glitches went down significantly. And the game crashed a lot less on niche hardware than it used to. All right. Let me see. Whoop. Onwards and sideways. Free screen? 4 screen. I have Discord and here, hold on. Let me do this. I have Discord and my live stream control panel over here. I have the video game in the middle. And then over here, I've got YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and a web browser. The web browser is currently on a social media direct message feed. The last time I got distracted was because someone sent me a picture of Shantae from the 2D side-scrolling platformer naked. And that happened today. On the back wall, however, like up against the wall behind everything, we have a television set. And on the television set, we got this web browser here, currently. But the web browser I show all of you versus the web browser I have with the social media feed is separate for obvious reasons. No big deal there. Whoop-de-doo. Anyway, yeah. The idea is that I can pull this screen across, and there's a couch back there, and I can sit and watch the television on the back wall from the couch back there. That's it. Vegete? Don't know what you mean. Are you talking about this? He's not nude. There's clothing. There's leather. Leather here. Leather there. No. This is a dude wearing leather. Hold on. Let me pick it up. Damn it. Here, hold on. Yeah. Leather here. Leather there. These are leather. Yes. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Oh boy. Anyway, I'm not ready to end the stream yet. I imagine we got more to go. But I will I'm probably going to be going for another hour or so. However, my plans are to take a break for what do you call it? I'm gonna take a break for lunch. Dinner. Sorry, I'm gonna take a dinner break, and then I'm gonna be doing Stardew Valley. I was gonna be doing Stardew Valley yesterday, but instead, I fell asleep. That happens from time to time. We went out, we went shopping. I got myself a, what do you call it? I got myself a frozen custard, which was, cheesecake, pieces mixed with strawberry. It was good stuff. People thought that, that when I was talking about strawberries being my favorite thing in the Stardew Valley, that I was joking about that. I was not joking about that. Yes. This way.
Hero of the Sisters, you're always welcome here. The Duchess will see you in the Night's Wing.
Night's Wing?
I've been waiting hours to make my delivery.
The Duchess is much too busy right now, courier. Wagon to the jousting tents. The Duchess will send someone to deal with you shortly.
That's what I thought. Like, we are technically the savior of the realm twice over. When I say the realm, I'm not talking about like Tamriel. I'm talking about just this freaking island here. But we are the savior of this island twice over. The realm, a little more than that. Okay. The game wants me to go to the left, so I'm going to the right. How we get lockpicks and other fun stuff. We are we're not invisible. Wow. There we go. Lockpick. We will head back up now. 3 wedishes. Bayazora. Yeah, we've been doing that. Okay. The only way to become Emperor is in Elder Scrolls Online. And if you go further into the story beyond the to the Imperial City after you become Emperor in ESO, you will a certain Tharn lady, I think it's Clivia Tharn, will tell you that you're just a pretender. You may technically control the control Cyrodiil, but we're looking for someone of real royal blood, not you. Like, yeah. It's kind of... She's kind of a jerk about it. Hello there. Desk. The Duchess. Give me a sec. I'm looting apples. Apples a muchie. Void steel. Oops. Why are there so many Investigator Vale novels? They need to stop with this. This author insert shenanigan has gone on too much. Too much, I say. Hold on, I'm stealing the whole armory. You can't take the spear, though. No spears for you. Oh. You killed the Duke in Ebonheart and pretended you were the Duke of Morrowind? I remember there was a great meme. It was called, it's Become the High King of Skyrim. It's, hold on. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. Let me mess with this. So, gotta go to Imgur for this. So it was, one day I met a boy who wanted me to lick his father's boots. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. Insulting the High King is punishable by death. And so the kid is killed. One day I met a man who bragged about his status. That's Nazim. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. So I sent him to forced labor in the mines. Let's see how long it takes you now to get to the Cloud District. One day I met a lady who openly admitted to bribing guards. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. There's no mistake, you're a one woman, it's time to pay for your crimes. He's in prison. One day, a man came and challenged me to combat. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. That's the Ebony Warrior, by the way. So I gave him what he asked for, sentenced him to fight for his life in the arena. And then you can put somebody into the arena and you can spawn different monsters. This should do the trick. Let's see you fight your way out of this one. He's a lot stronger than expected. He killed everything. I'm going to make you my new bodyguard. One day, a man offered to make me a vampire. Unfortunately, I am the High King of Skyrim. Does he know vampirism is illegal in Skyrim? So I had my new bodyguard take him out. The vampire didn't do so well. Yep. Let's see. So you too can get this mod with Become the High King of Skyrim version 2 SE. And yes, you too can become the High King of Skyrim. I'm going to put the mod in chat there for anyone who is interested in becoming the High King of Skyrim. Note that if you ever play Ravengate, hold on. If you ever play Ravengate, you will meet a man who claims to be a septum. And he will explain that he basically had the High King of Skyrim mod. And he lives in the sewers and he declares himself the king, the High King of Skyrim, even though he isn't. He is not actually a septum. He is not actually the High King. But this mod makes fun of him. He lives in the sewers and commands like 4 people. And is basically the High King of Skyrim. Because he basically installed the mod, and that's what happens to people who install the mod. He becomes the king of rats. Yes, exactly. Did you know the Emperor is secretly an Argonian? Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, it's really funny that the Ravengate Underground, which is a second mod, we'll put that one up too, makes fun of the High King of Skyrim mod. Yeah. It's great stuff. Can you kill the king? I don't know. But here's the thing. I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. I could go take a break. So what's going to happen is when I get back, I'm going to be continuing this quest line for about maybe 40 minutes to an hour. Right? Yeah, I'm going to be back in like I'm going to be continuing this quest line, but I need to go stretch my legs, walk around for a bit. So I'll see y'all in like 5-10 minutes, and we will continue. Yes. All right. Get back to it. Give me a minute or two before we're actually playing the game. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. But closing different windows that don't need to be open anymore. Otherwise, setting ourselves up. Ooh. So, has anyone else seen House Telvanni? I was fairly impressed with that one. House Telvanni. Okay. Let's see. What else is going on? A lot of nonsense. I'm still looking at what other nonsense is going on here. No, doesn't seem like I missed a whole lot while I was streaming. So no, we are basically good to go. Close that up. Stardew Valley. Only 82 mods. Very, very, very simple loadout. Drag some stuff around. Clear off the desktop a bit. Definitely being a pain, though. Suffering. Do it. Cool. I think we've cleared off the desktop. Fine. Problems here. Good to go. Only 82. That's how they get you hooked. Yeah. Okay. I've cleared off the desktop of all the extra windows. We just have the one the one web browser for shenanigans. Let's go talk to the Duchess.
Lady Arabelle's assistant? How good to see you again. But I don't remember your name on my schedule today. Did we have an appointment?
I have a difficult question to ask you.
Do tell. Well, go ahead. After everything you've done for the people of the archipelago, you've earned the right to be direct with me.
The Lady Arabelle was poisoned, and your seneschal placed it.
Lady Arabelle poisoned? Is she all right? But what was that about wine? I haven't placed any orders recently. Not while the castle is still in disrepair. And I haven't appointed a new seneschal since that trouble with Steward Hercian.
The Ascendant Order controls the shipyards.
Again? I thought my knights ran them off after that terrible business with my brother. Thank you for bringing me the news. I'll send a battalion to deal with them right away. I know how this must look, but I am not in league with those malcontents.
Lord Bacaro thinks otherwise. I think he's the Ascendant Lord.
Did he? Well, I want the Ascendant Lord brought to justice, the same as you. That wine that poisoned Lady Arabelle, was it a Dufort Singular Amber, vintage 571? I received a similar gift this morning. It's in the Knight Commander's private chamber. The Knight Commander insisted that the anonymous gift be tested before I consumed so much as a drop. It's in her private chamber, waiting for one of my handmaidens to come by and taste it.
Oh,
feel free to perform your own investigation.
Handmaiden's gonna die right in front of us. Sad. Alright, let me see here. Anyway. Tell me more about the gift.
There's not much to say. It arrived without fanfare, with an anonymous note. The vintage was my father's favorite. He was still new to his role as Duke when the vineyard turned out those precious bottles.
Why would someone send you a gift of your own wine?
We depleted our own stores of that vintage a long time ago. but everyone at court knows I was fond of that wine. We opened a bottle once a year to celebrate my father and the elevation of House du Fort. I was quite sad when we uncorked the last one.
Okay. Well. Let's get going. Wait, why is her private chambers... Oh, it's the Knight Commander's private chambers. I thought... I was a little confused there. So let's see. Grab all the items. Before I do anything else... Oh, wow. Lances. Imagine actually using a lance, like a sharpened version of this, on horseback in the game. That'd be hilarious. Anything else? Nothing. Whoops. Steal the shields. Steal the shields. Think that'll do it. Oh boy, got a special maul. Play Fallout 76 to use those pole arms. Ugh. Is that true? Like, I remember there being a fair number of items in Fallout 76 that you couldn't get in other games, but that feels a little off. Okay, let me go ahead and there's spears in it. Huh. All right, that's funny. Polearms and crossbows. More Elder Scrolls weapons than the Elder Scrolls. Jeez. Give me a sec. I need to. Not Maris. It should be. Yeah. Sulis.
Everything holds.
Yeah. I'm just going to deconstruct a bunch of things. My inventory is getting kind of full of garbage. And I figured we'll just deconstruct it really quick before we go do other things. Normally you have to go to crafting stations, but she's a quote-unquote premium merchant who can basically do the crafting station like deconstructions, but without a crafting station. And that's great for doing what we're doing, which is like a long stream, you know, where you don't want to interrupt necessarily. And that's how we get all the good stuff there. Okay. Bezes!
Friend! You see...
Yes, I seek to sell you crusty bread. It's garbage, so it definitely needs to be deconstructed. Same thing for these drinks, which don't do anything. That is fine. Okay, we're better now. Let me really quick just go to my notifications. Oh boy, take all the system stuff. Yep. Better. Anything else we need to do? No, we just need to identify the items. Your next celebration, House du Fort, Faithful Admirer, same bottle. That's it. We'll go talk to the Duchess now. Goodbye, Fezes. Hello, Mary. Yep. Mary du Fort.
What do you think? Did someone send me the same gift that poisoned poor Lady Arabelle?
Ella du Fort. Doesn't matter. Note and the wine are the same. You know where the gift came from?
As we discussed, and you no doubt noticed, the letter was unsigned. My Knight Commander insisted on having someone else taste the wine before she would allow any to pass my lips. I'm just glad you arrived before that happened.
Yep. Let me see. Harold, thank you for the 18 months of big help. That's awesome. Somebody said that Eevee can grip cylindrical objects with its paw. Let's see. No closer to figuring out who poisoned the wine.
Hold on. Earlier you mentioned that the shopkeep claimed that my seneschal placed an order for a large amount of wine. While we did no such thing, one of my sentries informed me that a courier had arrived with an unscheduled delivery.
I see. Which courier was that?
Then your answer may be right outside. I told the sentry to have them wait by the jousting tents until I was ready to deal with the mix-up. Talk to the courier and find out who hired them to deliver the incriminating bottles of wine. Someone has gone to a lot of trouble to try and remove both myself and Lady Arabelle from the table, while also focusing.
It's gotta be Lord Bacaro, yeah. That'd be insane. Okay. Right.
There was some kind of cult, they say, right beneath the king's castle. Called them
True.
the Bad Man's Hollows.
Bad man. That would be me. I'm the bad man. This. Nothing. Onwards. Courier.
Are you from the castle? Can I finally make my delivery and be done with this damn job?
Listen very carefully, Fiona. The game was rigged from the start.
Ashcrofts? No. Some hooded figures hired me to take some crates to an isolated spot up north. That's where I met another hooded figure. He helped unload my wagon, gave me the crates for Castle Navir, and told me to make the delivery.
Okay. Tell me about the hooded figure.
No names. Just enough gold to make me not want to ask any questions. You did hear me say we were in an isolated location, right? But if it helps, they were definitely wearing armor under their hooded cloaks. Knight armor.
So, yeah, they're Ascendant Order Knights. Got it.
Right below the cliffs of Garrick's Rest. Look, I know how all this sounds, but I needed this job. Courier work has been hard to come by since the trouble here and on Galen. All I know is I delivered one set of crates and received another for Navir.
So, what I need to do is, looking at a very particular thing here. Nanos, thank you for the 40 months. Here we go. Okay, so I remember, yeah, interacting with couriers can be a little precarious, you know? The elf doesn't get it. It was a setup. Yeah, exactly. It was all a setup. True, true. Okay. That should do it. Let's get going.
Zaji has found you.
Zaji, why aren't you giving Arabelle her drink? You're supposed to give her juice.
Lady Arabelle wasn't improving, so Zaji went to find druid Ravana. Do not worry, Five Claw. Casca stands guard at Mandrake Manor. Instead of giving this one more medicine, Ravana sent me to find you. Druid Ravana wants you to come to her workshop right away. Do you know where it is? Just west of Gonfalon Bay and north of Druid's Gate. When you
okay.
That makes Zaji feel much better. It was good to get out of the manor and do something. All this waiting makes Zaji's ears itch. This one will head back to the manor and make sure Lady Arabelle is taking her tincture.
Okay. Onwards and sideways. Hee hee ho ho. To the workshop we will go. The lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee ho ho. For that one we do is settings, audio, volume, and then Morrowind 3000 acrobatics, I think it was. Here we go.
Hee, ha-ho, to the workshop he will go. My uncle's candy is so sweet, it's such a yummy winter's treat. When the sugar is warmed by the pale hearth light, the happiness spreads throughout the night. Uncle Sweetshare is coming near to spread his candy and his cheer. It's better than trinkets, games, or toys, so say all the little girls and boys. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee, ha-ho, hee, ha-ho. Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee, ha-ho, hee, ha-ho.
There you go. Now then, yeah, that's the Morrowind with 3,000 acrobatics. Okay. Am I playing as a necromancer? Yes. I've been doing this same exact necromancer, the same character, for, what do you call it? From the very beginning, all the way up until High Isle. And we're currently finishing up High Isle's questline. We had to go do Firesong. And now we're doing High Isle. But it's been the entire game on the same character. Admittedly, we took a break for a couple of years because High Isle was not very fun. And still is very questionable. I'd rate it as one of the worst DLCs that ESO has, unfortunately. But it's okay now, I say as I realize I do not know which direction I'm going to. Let's use this way shrine to teleport down here. It is fine. And we go this way. Dungeoneering. We're heading to the hidden workshop. What would you consider the best Orsinium by a long shot? Also, I would say that the Elsewhere, both northern and southern, are pretty good. But Elsewhere, you kind of have to get over the initial not so great content. What I mean by that is Elsewhere has like a bunch of boring content leading up to a dragon attack. And after you finish with the initial dragon attack, it's really fun. But yeah. Clockwork City was okay toward the end. But it was a lot of like it's funny that they took Falkreath, which should have been an open world zone, and made it a dungeon. And then they took the Clockwork City, which should have been a dungeon, and made it an open world zone. Like what? Bizarre decisions.
Ah, there you are.
Bates.
I hope you've had more success than I, my friend.
Onions.
I thought that I'd be able to
Shut up! I'm trying to loot the greens. I can't loot the top one. Oh well. So it shall be. Let's go.
I thought that I'd be able to replicate an antidote using some of the old recipes in my ancient herbal apothecary.
Ancient.
But nothing I've concocted thus far has worked. This poison is proving very resistant to our tried and true elixirs. That's just it. I identified the various plants, root, stem, and leaf, but they aren't those plants. Not exactly. Neither did I, at least not at first. But after careful study, I can see that someone with extensive agricultural knowledge created new and more potent versions of the rare plants used to prepare the poison.
I see.
Oh, did you discover who sent the wine?
The wine came from Ashcross shop. but Garrick, someone from Garrick's Rest added the poison.
Garrick's Rest? Strange magic saturates the wildlife around those ruins. If that's the source of the poison, I'll need samples to craft an antidote. Meet me there. I fear we could be dealing with another rogue druid, and a powerful one at that.
Okay. I'll meet you in Garrick's Rest.
We'll need to proceed carefully once we get to Garrick's Rest. If we are dealing with a powerful druid, we won't be able to avoid them for long.
I see. Why do you think a druid was behind this? The courier described a knight under the cloak.
That sounds like the Ascendant Order. But only a skilled druid could alter plants and create this vile poison. We know they worked with the Eldertide Circle before. Maybe they still have some druid allies assisting them.
How long until Lady Arabelle can go on without an antidote?
The tincture I provided will slow the poison's spread, but it won't hold off the inevitable forever. She should be all right for a while longer, but I do recommend we hurry. Once I have a sample of the plants, I know I can craft an antidote.
I see. Right. Nickel. Obsidian. Better hide braces. Okay. You know, hearing about this poison eating away at Lady Arabelle reminds me of my Baldur's Gate run, where I killed off the Umberlee cultists because they were assholes. And then I was told for a quest, the only person who could save this guy from a Gios was the Umberlee cultists. And I'm like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Mostly because the guy had claimed that I had a poison administered to me in secret, and if I don't, cure him, then of his Gios, then I will die in a couple weeks, which won't happen. Obviously, there was no such poison applied to me, but he was trying to. It was just funny because I had killed the only people who could potentially fix all this, and I just find it really, really funny. We're going to Garrick's Rest. Could be up this way. How did I pronounce it? That's how it was pronounced to me long ago at the beginning of time. Someone should know that reference. Long ago at the beginning of time. This way. Wait a sec. I gotta cross this bridge. We have come to the bridge, so it must be crossed. I should discover. Wow. There's an ascendant. Like, dealing with the mud crabs. Why? Why is the ascendant dealing with the mud? Why are there ascendants down here? I don't understand. Guillaume is how it sounded when someone else I know talked, but what do you call it? Whoop. Are you gonna do the Gold Road? Have to do Necrom first. Order of release. Gold Road is the end of ESO's chapters, and the final piece of content I will be doing before putting down ESO for a number of years. Yep. Google said Sean Connery called it geese. Funny. Anyway. Google can't be trusted with pronunciation. Neither can I. I mispronounce things more or less on purpose at times to really piss people off. It's funny. Who are you? That is a serpent collar. No thanks. This way, I think. It does effectively trigger certain people, though. It's really funny. Mm-hmm. You said you were disappointed with how ESO divides up chapter and DLC content. Makes bundles on the store that are misleading to casual people. Yeah, they want people to make multiple purchases. Like, if you do... Let's say you play the Morrowind chapter. You need to play the...
Can never have enough of that.
You need to play the Clockwork City to follow it up. If if you don't follow it up, then you are missing out on storyline content. It's all by design. Mm-hmm. What is this? Pray to the druid shrine. That is not how nature blesses you, but whatever. I will take the blessing anyway. Vampire bite. Hold on. What was it? I think it was... Yeah, so Squee was that. No, it was... I'm looking for the very particular one. Ah, yeah, here it is.
To overcome the spider's bite, use shotgun ice. I think it was...
Okay. Let's go. We are still traveling up this way. Gotta go around. Yep. We gotta go up this road. Specifically. That should do it. There's crafty stations here I don't need to worry about. Just have to go down this path. Perfect. Quality content. You got it. Yeah, just gotta keep going. Almost there. Oh no, this is definitely a male character. No getting around that fact. What we did with the male character is we applied the Duchess personality, which gave us the hip sway on walking. Then we applied, there's a costume. It's called the Dark Passions Regalia. There is no better bait for a trap. Whoa! For a trap than temptation, and no better lure than seduction. The suggestive ensemble will enhance your allure and disarm your prey until it is far, far too late. Acquired through purchase, promotion, or event. In other words, you can't just get it in the game casually. But yes. True. It's true. There you go. So hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna do this right here. I'm gonna cut it off there. So let me see here. Perfectly normal. Put it in So I did is that I cropped it in Elder Scrolls shit posting. So you can see right there, yes. Perfect. No big deal there. Not even a bit. Yep. All right.
Friend, look. It appears something heavy was dragged up and down
What?
this hill recently.
Why did she just suddenly spawn in? Okay. Something heavy. The green effect, you bet. Greenery, no idea. Why do people like Astolfo in a joking way? I don't know. Astolfo's a good set of memery. The character acts as a good base to create memes off of, I should say. That's about it. I also like Astolfo's character set, that is to say skill set, in Fate Extella Link. As a writer writing a hippogriff, there's all kinds of great things you can do as far as combat goes. The hippogriff is very effective. Yep. That thing is funny, use that thing. Exactly. Exactly.
A door. That's definitely where whatever made the marks came from.
Thank you. It's a crypt. Oh no. Loading screen says it's a crypt. Garrick's rest has been long abandoned. Oh boy.
Be careful. I don't think we're alone down here.
We aren't. Guts. Alright. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. A bigger health bar. I imagine the difficulty is going to be a bigger health bar and more damage. And I don't know if they're going to add difficulty settings or they're just going to make it, like parts of it more grindy. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do. I have no clue. I was going to throw a skull at her, though. Oh.
Never used it like this much. Well, I met you.
As I understand it, these barrows used to be watched over by priests. And that time is long since past. So, you know. Hey, Ascendant Taskmaster. What are you doing? Crazy. He dead. He was an elite. Was past tense. No idea. That was a scavenger. Extra scary rat. Whoop. There's no... this is the exit? Yeah, it's the exit. Not really an exit. It's nothing. Let's go.
The Ascendant Order has been hiding here for a while. Lord Baccaro was right to be concerned.
Yeah, Lord Baccaro probably is the Ascendant Lord. That's my guess. The fact that he incriminated the Duchess, who seems to be a nice person, is already very questionable. Let's just kill everybody here. I think that might be fun.
Get back, you fetcher.
Yeah, so what we do is we gather everybody up, bring them into this circle, and then hit them with skulls. And that's it, they're all dead. Oh, is there one more? Did I miss him? No, he's dead too. It just took an extra moment for that other guy to die. Fine.
Take a look at that pile of paper.
Hmm. Yep. There's a lot of power creep, yes, but also you need to be extra careful that you don't put out new players. There's a real issue with that. I think the real answer is to create world level, like certain games do, where you can increase or decrease the world level, and then it kind of changes the scaling a bit. Unfortunately, they cannot make things more intelligent. They cannot improve the AI and give them new skills to beat you with, because if you do that, then you're gonna have to you have to be careful. He said the real difficult is playing with the ESO Plus. All you have to do is not loot crafting ingredients. ESO Plus is only required if you are a hoarder who requires the craft bag. Otherwise, sorry, craft bag. The craft bag. Otherwise, the game is like, you won't be able to access the DLC, sure, but like the base game is entirely playable without the craft bag, is what I'm saying. Anyway. There are too many who believe we were defeated after the events of the All Flags Inlet. Uprising is coming to the Sisters. The events on Galen are only the beginning. Join your druid brothers and sisters and take it back. Reclaim the legacy of the Bretons.
The Lord is recruiting disillusioned druids after the events on Galen.
Mm-hmm.
Insidious.
Yep. Insidious. Carrots. What else? Yep.
Those must be the crates the courier delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Check the labels.
Hold on. Busy. Anything else? No. Mm-hmm. From Daggerfall to Steadfast Manor, 6 crates of armors.
Those were intended for Steadfast Manor.
Mm-hmm.
Why deliver them here? See what's inside the open one.
Yep.
Society of the Steadfast Armor. With that, the Ascendant Order could impersonate Steadfast Knights.
Yes. Which means Baccaro is gonna have, well, maybe Baccaro isn't the baddie I think he is. Maybe someone else is just infiltrating it. In the event that someone's infiltrating it, it's someone I've never met before. In which case, this is really terrible. Like, writing a mystery where you haven't introduced the culprit is awful. Like, just awful. One of the primary rules of writing any sort of mystery is that you need to introduce the culprit before the midpoint of the story. So, assuming they're following that rule and this isn't trash, it's gotta be Lord Baccaro. Whoop. Yep. Alright. I need more soul gems. I'm running out of empty soul gems to fill. I've been filling soul gems so quickly. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo. I need all your blood. Num 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 num. Firesong. Really? Fair enough. Salt rice. Nom. Okay. They actually did that in a quest line.
Look, over
yeah.
on the table.
The Skooma Cat revealed himself to be just Sheogorath, not, oh, this is an aspect of Sheogorath, another version of him. No, it was just Sheogorath in disguise. Made me sad, because it would have been cooler if Skooma Cat was his own aspect of Sheogorath. Unfortunately, there are a lot of that in the Elder Scrolls mainline series these days. Lore says X. It'd be really cool if the lore, you know, was accurate, but no, it's something more boring. Alright. I understand your garden below Garrick's Rest is blooming. Perfect. Alright. The Ascendant Lord needs to destroy any documents you find there. We must not reveal our identity until the time is right.
The Ascendant Lord gave clear orders to this druid alchemist. We need to find that garden. Is that a key over there?
What? Is that a key over there? Fine.
We didn't expect the Ascendant Order to wither away, but I had no idea its roots ran so deep. And it seems they have crept into our most trusted circles.
Yep.
Someone at Steadfast Manor diverted this armor shipment here. Let's review what we uncovered.
Okay. We found recruitment handbills.
We know that the Ascendant Lord allied with factions of the Eldertide and Firesong circles, but to actively promote a sacred druidic prophecy to gain followers to his cause. What about those crates we found?
Give me a second. I gotta Google a word. Okay. Copy that. I'm pasting a thing into shitposting general real quick. Okay. The shipping label said they were designed for Steadfast Manor and contained suits of armor. Yeah.
Armor that the Ascendant Order can use to impersonate Steadfast Knights. I know Captain Marguerite by reputation. We must talk to her about the shipments. But first, I still need to gather samples of the plants used to make the poison.
Yep. The letter to the druid alchemist detailed the plan to poison Lady Arabelle. Yeah.
And I assume the key we found will grant us access to this alchemical garden.
Yeah.
Then I can craft an antidote for Lady Arabelle. She and Lord Bakara will know how to best handle this situation once she recovers from the poison.
Okay. Man, I can't wait for the Steadfast Order to just start attacking people at random. Gonna be great. We're going to the garden. Let's do it. Look at that guy pointing at the wall. Crazy.
That door. See if the key we found will unlock it.
Of course it will. Alright, where's the big voice in the distance? Big boss battle.
Druid Alchemist's workshop. Let's look around.
I knew there was a big boss in the middle. Guaranteed. Guaranteed boss battle. Alright, let's try this. So instead of fighting him, let's just go up to the exit. Multiple bosses are this way.
Looking for.
Yeah.
Sister's cave with these I should be able to craft an antidote.
Mm-hmm.
What did you find over there?
Yes, you found the cave blooms. Got it. You can craft the antidote. So, there's the boss down there. You're supposed to fight him before you get the item, but there's nothing stopping you from doing both.
I gathered enough of the plant to craft an
Or either.
antidote for Lady Arabelle. She will soon be on her way to a full recovery. Did you find anything interesting in the druid ritual box?
Yeah, green crystal.
That's a shard of the green. I've never seen an intact one before. Long ago, druids used them to protect sacred locations. The practice withered like leaves on a dying vine, mostly because they were so hard to come by. Hang on to that for now.
Okay. What now?
Now we do exactly what Lady Arabelle would want us to. We follow the clues. Head to Steadfast Manor. We need to talk to Captain Marguerite. I'll meet you there after I start the preparations for the antidote.
Got it. Come on. My garden. I decided to kill him because I could. I got Ruby Doe boots for my trouble.
Were you worried?
No, I wasn't worried. I'm gonna go check this spot over here. There might be something. Nope, just a desk with an Argonian style crafting motif. Imagine. Stardew Valley with flame teleports? Ha ha ha. Yeah, we'll do we'll do Stardew Valley when I get back from dinner. I'm gonna head on off in about an hour-ish, maybe a little less. And then when I get back, we'll do more Stardew Valley. I was gonna do Stardew Valley yesterday, but unfortunately I fell asleep. It happens. Anyway. I'd like to do more Morrowind on Saturday, but other than that, I'm not entirely sure what else we're going to be doing.
Off we go.
Off we go. Okay, I need to go talk to the captain down there at that tower. Where's the closest tower to me? The answer is really far away. Got it. So it's actually worth just recalling. Yeah, it's worth recalling. What we got? This way. No. The Hidden Lord. Yeah, we're learning that Lord Bicaro is actually the Ascendant Lord. It's great. Double chamber pot. Definitely don't need that, thank you. What else is around here? Nothing. Pocket knife, no thanks. Can't go in there anymore. Was only allowed in there for one quest. Up here. Steadfast Manor.
That will be all, Sentry. But what's this? A druid and Lady Arabelle's assistant.
Forgive the intrusion, Captain. My friend will explain.
My friend will explain. I don't explain anything. Because as you know, I am a secondary character. I'm acting suspicious? How'd you know? I'm extra suspicious. I mean, it's funny because I run around crouched. It's like, oh, you're acting suspicious. How'd you figure it out? We're nabbing things real quick. No. But, steadfast manner, la da 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 da. Polish. Someone pointed out that Polish and Polish, the distinction doesn't really work too well in pure text. Let's see here. Oh, red meat. We'll take that. Lorcan's Tears. Okay, I think we're good to go. That's why I need to nab some things. Hello.
What brings a druid and Lady Arabelle's most trusted assistant to Steadfast Manor? I'm afraid Lord Bacaro is still on Galen, leading the relief efforts there.
I like how
something I can help you with?
I like how we are the most trusted assistant of the author insert fan fiction lady. Great. I found crates and this shipping label.
Interesting. I was informed that those crates were lost at sea, but I suspected there was more going on than a simple accident. Add to that the minor thefts and intruders my knights keep running off, it seems the Ascendant Order has targeted us.
Found this shard.
You say you found this with the Ascendant Order?
Yep.
That's one of Lord Bacaro's most prized possessions. He usually keeps it down in the cellars with his collection of trinkets from his adventuring days. Those thieves were bolder than I thought.
Yeah, you think that the Society, the Steadfast, has nothing to do with the Ascendant Order?
Claiming the Society provides aid to those in need, but it's evident that the Ascendant Order stole from us. You're Lady Arabelle's investigator. Would you check the cellars and help me determine how those thieves got past our security?
I'll let you know.
Take this key. It will open the door to the cellars. Just follow the path to the north toward the dock. If the Ascendant Order is stealing from the Society of the Steadfast, we need to know how and why.
It's so weird because we have like this is post DLC shenanigans, right? We've already done we've already done the like the High Isle main quest. So all of, as I said earlier, all of this is gated behind finishing the DLC. They literally had you do High Isle, then Firesong, then back to High Isle again, and I find this extremely disturbing. You know, the that you would have to have both to get the full story of High Isle. It means that they really want to screw you over. Oh yeah, they wrecked everything. It's all stolen.
That empty sconce. See the druid symbols carved into it?
No.
Check if the shard fits into the socket.
You're fucking kidding me. The shard is the key. This is where we're gonna learn about Lord
As I suspected, a hidden door. Let's see what other secrets this manor is hiding.
That doesn't even make any sense. Like, I understand Bacaro being the Lord, the Ascendant Lord, but what? Like, he's actually, you see, the Lord of some old druid circle. Yeah, ancient druid circle. Here we go. This hurts me. This is like the High King of Skyrim reveal again. I've been with them the whole time.
A passage leading deeper beneath the manor.
I don't want to
Let's
hurt
see what
you,
Lord
but
Bacaro
now
is
I'm
hiding
going
down
to.
So they literally just gave us skeever fights. Do I use mod collections? No. No, I build my own mod lists.
A druid circle. And an ancient one by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get a closer look.
Let me see here. Hold on. Well, let me look on Steam. I'm curious. What was the looks like I last played Skyrim Special Edition on May 11th, 2023. I won't be playing Skyrim for a little while. I got other games to play at the moment. When I get back to Skyrim, it's definitely going to be a Legacy of the Dragonborn loadout. I freaking love Legacy of the Dragonborn. But I don't know what supported mods I'll use with it. In the meantime, I'm, what do you call it? Let's look at our current list. So currently, we're obviously trying to finish up the ESO DLCs so we can just kind of put ESO to bed for a few years, right? In the middle of Baldur's Gate EET, that's Enhanced Edition Trilogy. It's a special like loadout for it. We're doing Stardew Valley. We're doing more Stardew Valley tonight. Then we're in the middle of our Morrowind run, of course. The Morrowind's going to be a while. Like we're going to be at this for quite some time. Then we got our Dothack series that we're doing, and then tonight. Sorry, not tonight. All right. Later, we've got an Oblivion run that we put on hold. If we scroll down, like, way down here, you can kind of see, we did Warframe 19 and Path of Exile 2. Those were awesome. But no. Like, you can see that our Oblivion run has been put on hold for a couple months. I would like to get back to it. I really would. But you know how it is. So, no. Skyrim is, possibly later this year, maybe next year. But no, I don't play collections. I make my own mod loadouts for fun. I spend like a week or two putting a loadout together of stuff I want to do. And then we spend like 600-700 hours playing it. If you check my Cell Reel run, which is, it's not in the Lives tab, it's in the Videos tab. You can find the Cell Reel run where I spent like 700 hours playing Skyrim. It was a good time. But it was a loadout I spent like a couple weeks putting together. Do I use Nexus? When you say Nexus, if you mean Nexus mods, yeah, I download from it. Like, let's say we go to our Stardew Valley loadout, right? And you go down here, here's all the Nexus mods I downloaded for Stardew Valley. You know? So when we go over here, you can see that I'm using 82 mods, but they are like loadouts I put together here. If you mean Nexus Collections, no. If you mean Nexus Mod Manager or Vortex, no. We've got, for the Elder Scrolls specifically, we use Mod Organizer, which is, allows us to dynamically change the priority of mods, and we can keep a vanilla game, but then inject the mods via a virtual, what do you call it, a virtual file system, where, like, the game is actually vanilla, but then we are injecting the mods into it temporarily. And then when we finish playing, the game goes back to being vanilla. That's how we do it.
This place feels sacred, ancient. Did Lord Bacaro know it was down here? And why keep it a secret? Instead of answers, suddenly we have more questions.
Yep. I run Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim almost entirely on my, jeez. Hold on. I run that on Linux, so I need to use the Rocker Bacon Mod Organizer 2 installer. That's how I typically use it when I want to run, because I'm running this on Windows right now, like Elder Scrolls Online. But that's because I just happen to like pop onto Elder Scrolls Online around the same time as I finish work. So as you notice, for work we use the more ordinary headsets, but then when we want to do shits and giggles video games, we throw the cat ears on. But as far as the Linux goes, like, yeah, the Rocker Bacon Mod Organizer 2 installer is the best way to go for that. Anyway, where are we?
Somewhere beneath Steadfast Manor.
Of course.
But if you're asking what purpose it serves, that's an ancient druid circle.
Yeah.
It's a place of power and meditation from long ago. As far as I know, the Stone Lore Circle isn't aware this location even exists.
The Lord Bikar is keeping it secret?
I'm not sure. But stones as old as these, they hold memories, emotions from ages past. Some believe they can tap into that power, use it for their own purposes. There may be a perfectly benign reason to keep such a place secret.
Right. You don't sound convinced?
More often than not, places such as this are forgotten for a reason. Let's see what else we can learn, and depart this ancient hall as soon as we can.
I see. Right. We're not departing. We're going to fight here. In fact, that looks like an Ascendant Knight down there. You know, it might be funny to just jump off. Lol. See, this is a tightly curated experience. We can't have you jumping off into the next section, even if you'd survive the fall onto those rocks. No, no, no. You're going to do things as you're told. Go fight some Spriggans. Dumbass. All right, let's get going. We activate our invisibility. Yep. Invisible wall, just like in real life. Look at these different Spriggans. So many Spriggans.
Powerful spirits often guard locations such as this. Be careful.
You mean like that Circle Guardian there? That's a... Ooh, it's just like the other Guardian, except it's textured differently. Well, I'd like to fight it. For funsies. I can just run past it because I'm a crazy person with vampire powers, but I'm not going to run past it. I'm going to fight it. Prepare to die, Circle Guardian. So it's just like the other Guardian, except it has a different texture. That's actually kind of sad. Like, I liked the original, like, Guardian when it was, you know, unique.
You don't come by those too often.
It's true. I got a purple item just now. I'll melt it down later. Yeah, it's a chimera. But we, as a part of the story, we were forced to see another chimera, and it was really cool. And I'm like, oh, another one. Great.
Down there. Let's get a closer look.
Let's get a closer look. Guaranteed. This looks like a boss arena to me.
Definitely druidic.
Druidic. I mean, I've done stuff like this when I was a kid. But, okay. I saw the... Oh, okay. Argent Lord stuff. Yes. Follows the complicated genealogy of the Druids of Galen. The last Druid King, family tree, Bikaro. You can see how Lord Bikaro is actually the descendant of the Druid King. I like how I can't talk to her about it.
Can you feel it? The weight of countless seasons pressing down on us. Oh, this circle is old. Maybe one of the first established on the island.
Right. At first, my rage at the failures of High Isle and Galen know no bounds. My Magus failed to kill them at all flags. If Arabelle's champion hadn't killed the fool, I would have. Oh no, the Magus was too arrogant. Archdruid Orleth was too hesitant. I cannot allow others to fail me again. A new druid king must rise to fulfill the prophecy of the sacred regalia. Okay, so yeah. The Bretons is mine to claim. It's just Lord Bacaro. Yeah. I can't say I wasn't seeing this coming, but you know.
That armor. It looks just like the Ascendant Lord, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Amazing. Well, we have to talk to her to continue the quest. That's for sure. No question about it. Anyway.
What's the connection here? Why does the Ascendant Order care about this place? And why does Lord Bacaro have a suit of the Ascendant Lord's armor?
What are you, stupid? Like, even if you didn't suspect him up to this point, this makes me sad. He is the Ascendant Lord.
But Lord Bacaro is a man of peace. Why secretly control the very order of rogue knights that are actively trying to destroy everything he's worked for? I don't understand.
Lord Bacaro wanted the Firesong to unite the druids. He wants the circles to crown a new druid king.
So he helped foster the conflicts on Galen, then stepped in to help with the Steadfast after the dust settled. All while making alliances with the victors. But his plans failed. No new druid king has been crowned.
Lord Bacaro is the descendant of the last king.
Let me see that. Could this be accurate? Could Lord Bacaro be a direct descendant of Druid King Cassarain?
That's right.
Oh no. The carvings. I think I know why this place is important to Lord Bacaro. Examine the carvings. I'll explain what I see in them.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. The Sawagan.
Do you see? That's a stylized rendition of the Ivy Throne with the Druid King's regalia, the crown, staff, and gauntlet below it. Carved above the throne. That's the heraldry of House Mershad.
Are you telling me that Lord Bacaro is planning on becoming the next Druid King? However could we have guessed such a thing?
So, Lord Bacaro, the Ascendant Lord, believes he's descended from the last Druid King through his mother's bloodline. He wants to become the Druid King and re-establish the Ivy Throne. That's why he went to Galen. He needs the Druid King's regalia.
I see.
In and of themselves, the regalia have no innate power. They're symbols, nothing more. However, the very fact that the sacred seeds have been regrown into the crown, staff, and gauntlet give credence to the prophecy of the Druid King.
I participated in the prophecy of the Druid King. I literally... I spent all this time with Druid Laurel and the forest spirit Frii, and we regrew the regalia specifically to fulfill the prophecy. Why are you talking about the credence of it when we literally made it happen?
The dream of Cassarain. The druids of the archipelago have debated its meaning since it was first uttered so long ago. With the regalia, Lord Baccaro can proclaim that the conditions of the prophecy have been met and that he's the new druid king.
You said it feels like you're listening to her boring stories so you can romance her. Druid Laurel is better, and no doubt. Yeah. Anyway, would the druids actually really believe this?
The prophecy holds deep significance for druids. We've been waiting for its promise to manifest for a long, long time. We have to hurry. I must administer the antidote to Lady Arabelle and warn her of this betrayal. Meet me back at Mandrake Manor.
Okay. What about the captain?
Captain Marguerite's reputation is impeccable, and she seemed unaware of all this. But the same could be said about Lord Baccaro. Until we determine how far this corruption has spread into the Society of the Steadfast, we keep this to ourselves.
Okay. That's fine. Lack of communication means more chances for misunderstanding and surprises along the way. Miscommunication is the key to most romantic comedies. Get out of here. Nobody cares that I turn into blood mist and disappear. It's fine. Can't go that way. Let's get out. Okay. Okay. Can we leave now? Let's go down here first. Let's see what's down here. Probably nothing. No. No pony guar for us, thank you. I will take the flower.
Nice haul.
Nice haul! You got a single flower. Amazing. Why are you sleeping on the beach with a pack next to you? He's waking up! Goodbye. Where are we going again? I don't even remember. I don't need an echo box. Back to Mandrake Manor. Well, at least she can make an antidote now, I guess. Wasn't that, like, shouldn't have been her top priority? Make an antidote from the very beginning? Burnt spell book, some grapes. Do like grape. There's real grape and there's fake grape, though. Fake grape is when you have, like medicine and other, like, products that are quote-unquote grape-flavored. Grape flavor is not the same as actual grape, and the actual flavors differ dramatically. Yeah, okay. When something is called grape-flavored, it very often tastes nothing like grape. This area, like, maxes out the live stream for reasons. Very stupid. We gotta go, yeah, to Mandrake Manor. Dwarven spider. Gonna check the bags real quick. Yeast. Oh, there we go. Ship's drum. Stop being detected. Why am I detected? There we go. Usually I'm not being detected, and it's all lies, but hey. I didn't mean to do that. No, we can go. Onwards and sideways. We can loot everything here now. Investigative hail and the disguised room. Hey, you know what would be really fucking dumb? If she wasn't actually poisoned at all, and she was just pretending to get her have her enemies be throw her enemies. Hold on, I'm looting. In order to trick her enemies, yes. Catch them off guard. Make them make a mistake. And then they don't make a mistake, and she spent all this time in bed for no reason. That'd be funny. Okay. What? Obsidian money. Having all the Investigator Vale novels sitting around here is irritating to me. Getting some lockpicks. Hire Kirkbride. Kirkbride alone won't make an awesome story, unfortunately. You need good, high-quality people at his side, which we had in Morrowind. We had the dream team there, practically. Unfortunately, hold on. Let me look at Internet Movie Database. Internet Movie Database. You may remember him from Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. You may remember him from Morrowind and a little bit from Oblivion, but did you remember Michael Kirkbride's amazing contributions to Minecraft Story Mode, Batman Enemy Within, Walking Dead Final Season, and Immortals of Averum? Bet you didn't. Maybe you did. Who knows? But yeah. So Minecraft Story Mode. There we go. Another empty soul gem. Perfect. We need more of those. Bethesda's too big now to do another Morrowind. Too big to succeed. Why is there a soul gem just kind of sitting there? No. The reality is that video game production isn't a single man. It isn't the result of a single man. It is a collaborative effort. You get awesome people like Richard Garriott who don't have people like competent people at his side, and you get garbage. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here.
Lady Arabelle, drink this. It will neutralize the poison. We discovered the source of the poison and something more. Our friend will tell you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Tell me what you uncovered, dear.
Huh. I like how she's out of bed, just sitting there, ready to go. And more importantly, hey Casca, how's it going?
Tell Lady Arabelle what we learned.
Shut up! I want to talk to Casca.
You and Ravana returned just in time. We're almost out of the tincture she gave us. Hopefully, the antidote works and Lady Arabelle's health improves. But go on and talk to her. I too want to hear what you have to say.
Hey, Zaji.
Zaji has not left Lady Arabelle's side while you were gone. Well, except for when she sent me to warn the Alliance leaders, and when Ravana sent me to fetch you, and when Koska made me go outside because she said my worrying was making her fur itch.
Thank God. All right, Arabelle.
Ugh. Couldn't you have added a touch of cinnamon or honey to this, Ravana? No matter. I assume I will be hale and hearty again before long. Now, enough with the suspense. Tell me what you've uncovered, dear.
Lord Vicaro is the Ascendant Lord. He sent the poison to you and the Duchess.
The poison must have affected my hearing. Did you say Lord Vicaro is the Ascendant Lord? How can that be? He sponsored the peace talks. He started the Society of the Steadfast, which has done nothing but good for the archipelago and the mainland.
You said you can't see cat people anymore, not think Wak Lamont. Wak Lamot's okay, provided you change the voice acting to Japanese. Okay? The voice actress who plays Wak Lamont is not bad at her job. However, the voice direction in Dawn Trail was awful. Like, Y'shtola sounds like she's talking through like a tube, like everyone's all the voice acting in Dawn Trail's really off. They actually had to bring the voice actress for Wak Lamont back to back into the studio to re-record some lines after Dawn Trail's released. So you'll notice that the current version of Dawn Trail has some of the worst lines completely changed. It's funny. And same lines, but the reading, completely changed. Let's see here. But yeah. Cut them some slack. Square Enix is a small indie company. Hey, the voice director was slacking. I'm going to say that right now. Straight up. Like, they have good voice talent. They just aren't being leveraged properly. But I'll tell you this. From a, game design perspective, Dawn Trail's pacing is awful. The first 3 levels are just very boring. Which is annoying because the rest of it, for me, was great. But it's like, can you ask someone to spend 6 to 20 hours, depending on whether you read all the text, being bored? And the answer would be no. That was a bad decision. They really needed to consider the pacing during those first 3 levels. Also, because they spent so much time in the beginning there, the Alexandria storyline feels super rushed. And that's annoying because it deserved a lot more than it got. Anyway, I found Bacaro's journal. He admitted to the crimes. And he's also direct descendant of the Druid King.
Looking at things from this perspective puts the delays and how the Ascendant Order has managed to stay one step ahead of us in a very different light. But why go through all this trouble? What is Lord Bacaro actually planning?
From what we found under Steadfast Manor, we think he wants to be the next Druid King.
I feel better already. Well done, dear Ravana. As for this business about the Druid King, I read the reports from Galen. Some druids truly believe that the Ivy Throne would be an improvement over the Ruby one. But all this chaos and murder...
The chaos and murder is just normal. That's why Tamriel is referred to as the arena. It's where everyone goes to spill blood. Let me see here. Do I prefer RPG over? Do I prefer Western RPGs over Japanese ones? Depends. I prefer sandbox games in general, but I do like structure in those sandboxes. So You get something like Minecraft unmodded, it doesn't have enough direction. You get something like Vintage Story, it has too much specificity in a lot of things. So, how do I phrase this? Basically, it just comes down to I play a huge variety of games. I enjoy many different types of games. But I think that, like, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim all have different things to offer, and I enjoy them specifically for that mixture of things. You know, like, I think the sandbox is a big element to what I like. For example, I played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, as well as Demon Souls once each. But I also played Elden Ring 5 times. Elden Ring is more of a sandbox game, despite having all of the key elements of, you know, a FromSoft RPG, quote unquote. All right, use RPG in quotes, you know. But yeah, there's a reason I played Elden Ring 5 times, and I only played the other Souls games once. There is definitely a sandbox there. Anyway, you said a pink shirt. This is actually, believe it or not, a purple shirt. And the coloration is just a little off on the camera because I have yellow lights up there. Yep. What do I enjoy in Elder Scrolls Online? It's a subpar MMO? Yeah, I think it's a lukewarm MMO. But I like the Elder Scrolls veneer it has. And I'm playing through the story fairly well. I'd like to finish the story. And then when I finish the last chapter, I'll be putting this down for a number of years. I won't be replaying it or anything, right? But no, I rather enjoy the Elder Scrolls veneer that's on over the, as you call it, the subpar MMORPG. I do like the world events, dolmens, things like that. I do like the dungeons. They're okay. But here's the thing. I'm paused on Final Fantasy XIV right now, right? Final Fantasy XIV is on hold. And I'll be picking up Final Fantasy XIV again when, what do you call it? When they add the open world exploration zone, their new version of Baja, basically, you know. Eureka and Baja were the two pieces of content I did most in 14, so I'm just I'm setting that aside for the moment in order to do Path of Exile 2, which I did, and then finish up ESO. I might go back to Warframe to do some more 1999. I finished the main story of 1999, but the content is legitimately fun. I really only do one quote-unquote live service at a time. So it comes down to a cycle of games that I like. I like Path of Exile, I like Warframe, and I like Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm putting them all of them down right now to finish up the story here before I put this down for a number of years. And, you know, tonight we will, because I am a crazy person, play some more Stardew Valley, because I like Stardew Valley a lot. And then we're definitely doing more Morrowind on Saturday. So keep an eye out for that. In the middle, I don't know, Doom or something. Who knows? But ESO has a lot of fun events if you play it with other players. If you're playing it alone, then it just comes down to how much do you want to play, as you called it specifically, a subpar MMO with a veneer of Elder Scrolls. And I've already played all the other things that are Elder Scrolls. So why not experience this once before I put it down? You know what I mean? Okay. What should we do now, Lady Arabelle?
We've been hesitant for too long, unsure of where the next attack would come from. Now we know. It's coming from inside our circle, from someone we considered an ally, a friend. Take this, my friend. We'll deal with Bacaro soon enough.
She gave me double the money I normally get from doing a quest line, so that's nice.
I can't in good conscience start the peace talks while the Ascendant Lord, the man I knew as Lord Vaccaro, is out there doing who knows what. I'm afraid I need your help again, my friend. We must keep the Druid King's regalia out of Vaccaro's hands.
You asked, how do I feel about other MMOs like WoW and Guild Wars 2? Never played Guild Wars 2. Played quite a bit of Guild Wars 1 back in the day. I liked it very much. But as far as Warcraft goes, so I like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 for different reasons. Warcraft 3 is where Warcraft kind of peaked, I think, personally. Unfortunately, issues. I played World of Warcraft from the closed beta, the Friends and Family beta, all the way up to Battle for Azeroth. By Battle for Azeroth, all of my friends at Blizzard had moved on to other companies, quit, fired, laid off, whatever. You know, it was gone. You know, like all my attachments there were basically gone. And so that was kind of it. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. Anyway. Like, I kind of didn't like Battle for Azeroth a whole lot. Like, I had already seen the borrowed power system. Like, I was already, like, pissed when they took away the artifact power in, you know, at the end of Legion. Like, that had incited me already. But when I saw they added a new borrowed power system again, I was like, and I just kind of dipped out. Anyway, they did a trailer for an expansion pack called Shadowlands, and looking at that trailer, I just hard quit the game. My wife and I started Final Fantasy XIV afterward, and what do you call it? We ended up playing that. That's kind of my MMO right now. When I say right now, I mean that, like, Elder Scrolls Online is something I'm going to be playing for a short amount of time. Like, I'm going to be playing through the story, and then I'm going to drop the game. I don't treat I don't treat Elder Scrolls Online like my MMORPG, you know. My quote-unquote live service is actually Final Fantasy XIV when I'm subscribed to it. I'm unsubscribed right now. You said Shadowlands equals Rage Quit? No, it was Rage Quit before Shadowlands. I saw the trailer and realized I would never be playing World of Warcraft again. Yeah. Seriously. What do you call it? When they add the exploration zone, the new one to Final Fantasy XIV in like a few months, I'll be on that again, like constantly. I will grind that whole system out and probably play it a lot more than that. But no, between Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe, and Path of Exile, those are like my 3 live service games I cycle through. Everything else, I would have to drop one of them to do, like I'm doing right now with ESO. I'm specifically dropping those 3 to play through this ESO story. Because if we go back to the other thing, you know, I'm like Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley, frickin' Dothack, and Morrowind. And it's like, how many series can you run at once? A lot. Okay. Well, I gotta go stand up really quick. We're at the 5-hour mark, so it's been 2 hours since the last break. I'm gonna take another short break, and I will see y'all in a couple minutes, and we'll be finishing off this. We'll be finishing up High Isle. Okay. Otherwise, we're good to go. Oh. Let me see here. Right. Okay. Let me mess with this. Vicaro himself has the gauntlet. Count Stefan and Druid Laurel have the crown and staff. Yeah, we just handed Vicaro one of the relics. It's great. Hoping to finish this off. I have a little less than an hour. I checked with the wife. When dinner's ready, I will be off and I will be gone for, I don't know, an hour or two, however long it takes for her to, go to sleep. But, when I'm done, we'll be, I'll be back with Stardew probably. Let me see here. Yeah.
Then we must assume that Count Stefan and Druid Laurel are in danger.
Mm-hmm.
If Lord Vicaro truly believes he's the heir to the Ivy Throne of the Druids, he'll stop at nothing to get his way. We must go to Galen and defend the remaining regalia.
You know what's funny? Lord Vicaro could have actually convinced the Druids using his bloodline lineage and his ties to the Daggerfall Covenant. He could have just straight up said, "Look, I am the bridge between these two worlds, and I make the conditions of the prophecy." And if he had done it properly, like with his Order of the Steadfast and everything, because the Order of the Steadfast are they're allies to everyone here. They're considered to be the most goody two shoes out of everybody. He could have made a real case for himself if he knew the Druids' ways. Now, this is the real question: has he actually learned the Druids' magic, or is he just LARPing as the Druid King? You know what I mean? And if he knows the Druids' magic, knows their ways, he could have walked into their circle and explained his situation and actually just been handed the relics, basically. Or, I think Lord Vicaro could have actually overcome the trials as well. I have no doubt that he could have just straight up, I know. It's interesting, to say the least. But, no, he's secret heel-turn-villain instead. He could have been heel-turn-villain that, it's not right, you've been manipulating everyone. It's so I've been manipulating everyone. I don't know. There could have been... This feels like a missed opportunity. That's all I gotta say. Lord Vicaro's betrayal was broadcasted heavily in the beginning. And so I've been waiting for this heel turn for a while now. Major oof is what I gotta say. Let's get going.
Druid Ravana and I will get Zaji to sail us to Galen. While we collect the staff from the Stone Lore Circle, I want you to go to Count Stefan and protect the Druid King's crown. We'll meet you at Castle Mornard as soon as we can.
Yep. I'll head to Vastir. Let's go.
I'll leave Captains Colleen and Suzo to guard the Alliance leaders while we go to Galen. First we protect the regalia. Then we stop Lord Vicaro, or the Ascendant Lord, or whatever he calls himself. Now, get to Vastir and protect the crown.
Let me ask you something. What happens if Lord Broccoli gets all three of the MacGuffin muffins?
I don't really know. I'm not an expert on druidic law and prophecy. According to what you and Ravana discovered, Vicaro believes he's a direct descendant of Kasserine, the last druid king. If he gains the regalia, he could make a claim for the title.
He could already make a claim for the title. He's got one of the regalia already. He can just basically... I mean, technically the other two people who have it, are his allies. He could just talk to them. Like, openly, just say, look, I'm actually the descendant of the druids, the original druid lord. I need those artifacts you have to unite the druids. Here's my claim to the throne. And he could have made, like, an impassioned argument. And these are reasonable people. Stefan and Laurel are super reasonable. I'm willing to bet that had he just talked to them, they would have handed them over. Anyway, let's go.
I never underestimate anything when it comes to religious fervor, my dear. If nothing else, his connection to this legacy gives him a legitimate claim to power through his mother's bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And many might see the Ivy throne as preferable to the Ruby one.
Yeah. Alright, I guess we get out of here now. Casca's a top quality cat, though. Zaji's like a house pet. Tiny little thing. It's funny. Alright, let's get out of here. As comical as this stuff is, we do need to actually progress things. Banker! That's a Zabi the banker. Geez, let's go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Does this game have lizard men? Different. There's a subrace of Khajiit called the Naga, which are pretty fancy. But that's about it. Yeah, if you're at, there are no lizard men that are not Argonians. Yeah. There are Argonian behemoths, which are freaking frightening. And there are oh, druidic healing paste, I'll take that. What else? Yeah. So let's get out of here. Confused. Ivy Throne. Bastir. Oh. We just have to straight up go to another region. Got it. So, Gaffalon. Gonna sneeze. Okay. Wait. There's a boat to Gaffalon I can use, which is faster. Let's do that. I say. As I see a treasure chest. Oh, hello. That's the boat to Gaffalon. My bad. Thanks, Mike. To Vastir. We're almost there. We're gonna finish this off, have our big battle with Druid King Bakaro. And when we finish our battle with Druid King Bakaro, we can, what do you call it? Turn around and log off. I can go to dinner. And, then, come back and play more video game. I'm gonna do Stardew Valley, I think. Ooh, need to sneak for this. The Druid King Broccoli. He will be proclaimed the Druid King after he gets all 3 MacGuffin muffins.
Hear ye, card sharps and collectors.
Shut up! She wants me to play a card game. I barely tolerated Triple Triad because Triple Triad was a, what do you call it? Triple Triad was a matching game. But, when you want me to do anything more complicated than a simple matching game, I start to go, no. I'm playing the Elder Scrolls Online, not matching card game. Hello. Once upon a time, I sell you items, yes. Good. Now we need to launder the rest of this stuff. Launder these apples. You bet. Those all go in the craft bag once they're laundered. The MacGuffin muffins? Hold on. This is Team Fortress 2. Give me a second. Give me a second. The MacGuffin muffins. That would be Brooding Ninja Parkour Scout. Let me see here. Okay, we're gonna go back inside. That would be Let me see. There we go. I found it. We're almost there. Why is there a second Elder Scrolls Online? Huh. Weird. I'll just mute it in game. I can't mute it there. I was trying to mute it in the volume mixer and it didn't work. Here we go.
No.
Give up, little man. Even as we speak, Master Bananarama Summer is finishing off your pathetic friend, Brooding Ninja High School Parkour Scout. And once he's dead, nothing will stop us from collecting the MacGuffin muffins!
I could care less about Brooding Ninja High School Parkour Scout. His power nuggets don't even come close to mine, let alone Bananarama. I'll be the one who defeats him, and then I'll have the MacGuffin muffins for myself.
And how do you plan on doing that? If you can't even defeat me, well...
I already defeated you the moment we started fighting. You were just too much of a fool to realize I had lured you into one of my shadow traps.
Wait, what? What the hell is this crap?
Shadow trap. Say.
You were so caught up with making your master proud, you didn't notice a simple trap. Now I'm going to beat you up. Take this!
Wait.
You made it too easy for me.
What did you do?
Allow me to explain. The human body has two major weak points: red blood and a skeleton that lives inside of it.
Hello.
With my Akumano Te, I was able to communicate with your skeleton and tell it about the horrors of communism. Now your skeleton fears the color red and will remove all the blood from your body. You'll be dead within seconds.
My blood's green.
Wait, what?
There you go. Okay. Anyway, that's where the MacGuffin muffins came from. Yeah, Brooding Ninja Parkour Scout has multiple parts to its story. It's,
Welcome to the bread bank!
let's see. Welcome to the bread bank. Yeah, it's, this YouTube channel right here. I will link their, video page in chat. And, you can, kind of, check that out at your own convenience. It, has multiple parts to it, the Brooding Ninja Parkour Scout, yep, goes back 8 years ago. 9 years ago. Gee, yeah. It's good stuff. No. The last one I saw was 10 years ago, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, it goes back far. Let's put it like that. I don't watch YouTube videos a whole lot, but occasionally one like that will end up being recommended to me. And yeah, that one sticks with you. If you played Team Fortress 2 a lot, anyway. Let's get out of here. Okay. We now have to find the Count in Vestir. Let's go find the Count. Oh no.
I thought our troubles were over after all the death and destruction, but something worse is coming, Feda.
Oh no.
I feel it too, like a dark storm on the horizon.
I'm worried, Feda. I don't think Galen's troubles are over.
Their story has been going on for so long, them yapping at each other. And when the chapel collapsed, he was like, "Have you seen Dame Feda anywhere? Have you seen her?" He was panicking for like 4 quests. It was crazy. But she's back. Whoa, boy. So this DLC is basically High Isle now. It's terrible, actually. Hello.
Castle. If there are more rogue knights, I want them in chains.
We routed them from the library, but I'll make sure nothing was damaged or stolen.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second.
You filthy sneak!
That's me. I am the sneak. Okay, the question is, how do I continue to be sneak without Sister's Guard seeing me? Because I did this. I stole an item, and I don't want to be caught. This is an issue. In fact, there's a Sister's Guard, like, right over there, isn't there? I did this. It's my bad. Okay, we have to get to the... We have to pay off our bounty without the Sister's Guard seeing us. Okay, here we go. There we go. Perfect. We did it! This will cut into our profits slightly. We will have to pay half our bounty. That said, by the time I get to the place I need to go, I will have 1 tick less bounty. So it's kind of funny. Yo, Snake! That's me. I'm the sneak. What we're going to do is we're going to wait for our bounty to deprecate 1 level before we go and talk to him. In other words, we just need to chill out, kick back, relax, as you can see. No problem there. No problem there. And that's it. Just chill out, kick back, relax, and wait for the bounty to deprecate 1 level. Which should be another minute or 2, lol. But I can look at something really quick in the background. Aha. Posing different windows there. So many things running in the background. Too bad. I need to get the heat off so that the guards stop chasing after me. 1 deprecation level should do it, though. Technically, we should be alright now, but... Oh yeah, we're fine. There's no more red bar. The red bar is gone. So, hello.
Once upon a time.
50 gold, thanks.
Whenever the...
We got away, she said. Well, give me 110 gold, thanks. Alright, I made more money with that item than I spent. Not that it matters. Okay.
I can't wait to take a load off at the inn.
Yeah. Oh, there's the bank there. That's the clever coin. Do I need to deposit anything? Nah. We're gone. Mm-hmm.
I thought our troubles were over after all the death and destruction, but something worse is coming, Feda.
I feel it too. Like a...
Search the castle. If there are more rogue knights, I want them in chains.
We routed them from the library, but I'll make sure nothing was damaged or stolen.
Yep.
I'm glad to see you again, friend. I just wish your arrival didn't coincide with another crisis.
What's going on?
A contingent of knights from the Society of the Steadfast entered the castle. Not in and of itself a concern, we are allies after all. But we weren't informed of a visit. When one of my knights saw them go into the library, she went to investigate.
What races are hated the most in game? None of them. I mean, Malmer, obviously. The Sea Elves are the most hated. Because you can't play as them. But if you try to, like, as far as ESO doesn't really have quote-unquote racism in the same way as Morrowind does, if that's what you're wondering. Like, Morrowind is great because the Dunmer hate everybody, even other Dunmer. But no. You're not gonna, like, occasionally the like a Nord will say, "Well, he seems very competent for a Breton," you know, that's about it, right? They don't straight up have slurs for each other in ESO. They very much downplay it. So when you hear an avid ESO player go, "They have racism, but it isn't glorified," right? Or something like that. They'll say things like that very often. It's because they're looking at it through ESO's lens, which is very sanitized. No. I don't think that ESO is very racist, except against Sea Elves. Like everyone in Tamriel hates Sea Elves. But remember that since a player can't be a Sea Elf, they are othered. And not being a part of the in-group of possible players, they're able to be, treated as monsters. Except for this DLC where we met a good one. Anyway, what'd your knight find?
She discovered them ransacking the library. They attacked her, but she was able to fend them off and summon help. My knights routed the villains, but we're unsure if anything was stolen, or if there are more of them hiding elsewhere in the castle.
How come there are no Sea Elves in other games? Because they've been in the lore until they were hated in the lore, but they became hated in the game. Yep. If you can't step into their shoes, you can malign them as not being people. Basically, yeah, that's the answer. Because, I mean, think about it. Imagine you're playing as a Nord and suddenly an NPC takes you out of your comfort zone, right? That would be terrible. A lot of people play this as their comfy game. I know there was like a huge backlash when High Isle first came out because a lady said she didn't want to be ravaged in her sleep by pirates because she hopes that there's lookouts actually doing their job, right? And hearing that most basic reference took a handful of people out of their comfort zone. And so they screamed about it until it got removed, right? Anything that might take you out of your comfort zone, or at least the people who consider this their comfy game, they make a lot of noise about it, and it got changed. That line got removed from the game. You know, their sensitivity and all that. I mean, I think that sensitivity is important among friends, right? You know, like you have someone you're going to be spending a lot of time with, like try to make sure they're comfortable around you, maybe don't say things that would piss them off. It's good working and or friendship relationship, good stuff. But when it comes to the like characters in a game which should be adversarial with you, it should be fine, I think. Like, not everyone in society is going to make you comfy. And as a result, trying to make this game as comfy as possible for as many people as possible might end up boring people. Just saying. Like, there's a reason why Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas are so well received. It's because they do things that might put off certain players, right? And it's not just that, it's how reactive the world is and how many options you have and what order you can approach things in. Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas are both exemplary. Just great examples of what you can do in video game format, in the interactive medium. And yeah, it's just one of those cases of ESO is way too sanitized. You know, trying to sand off all the sharp edges so nobody cuts themselves. You know, emotionally speaking. And so, in its pursuit of being the comfy game, it will never achieve greatness as art. Remember, all art is born out of either horniness or revenge. If you can't figure out which drives you, you will never attain your ultimate form. Let me see. Anyway, let's get going. I don't actually believe what I just said. I'm memeing. Anyway, it could be the Ascendant Order. They recently stole the armor from the Society.
The Ascendant Order? The rogue knights that gave you trouble back on High Isle. What would they be seeking in my castle?
Flop has no pieces to choke on, but it will never be delicious. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I've always said that this game has an Elder Scrolls veneer, and that's what's interesting to me. Yeah. You've made some pretty delicious slop. Mashed potatoes. Man, potatoes are awesome. Great food. Did you know potatoes, if you leave them out long enough, they will start using their internal, they will start using the nutrients inside of them to grow sprouts no matter where they are. They will try to seek out soil. And best of all, once they start to go to sprout, they become poisonous. Yeah. One of the best, most tasty foods that can be made in so many different ways also turns poisonous. Yep. Anyway, we discovered that Lord Bacaro is their Ascendant Lord. He wants the Druid King regalia.
Those imposters must have been looking for the Druid King's crown. Come, we need to check the library at once. And later, I want to hear more about your accusations concerning Lord Bacaro.
I was gonna say, like, you seem to take this pretty, pretty casually there. That could have been really bad. If you had, you know, what was said, Baldur's Gate 2 has racist people. Baldur's Gate 1 has racist people. It's gonna say almost all early Sword Coast stories have some form of racism. Gnomes, oddly enough, how do I phrase this? Most fantasy universes tend to pick on the small people, right? In the Forgotten Realms, the small people pick on everybody else. Gnomes are famously racist against everybody who is not a gnome. And even against, like, other tribes of gnomes. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. So, how can you play a character that fights and overcomes racism if there are no racists? Exactly. But no, it's because people want a super comfy game. I was saying earlier, like, I'm going to be playing Stardew Valley later tonight after I come back from dinner, right? And Stardew Valley is a super comfy game for the most part, but then there's also Georgia Corporation, like, threatening to overrun everything. There's also the realities of, what's his name? Like, there's adultery going on. There's, what is that other thing called? The lady who's whose whose husband died in the war. Like, all of these different things that are going on in the background of Stardew Valley that you may not know about, you know? Is that their monsters don't matter. Like, the monsters are othered, you know? But even then, what I'm trying to say is in Stardew Valley, there's even some uncomfortable stuff if you look below the surface, you know? And it's interesting because of how awful, like, you know, Dunmer culture in Morrowind is just awful if you actually read the you know, the exposition that's given to you. But it's fun because you are the target of that oppression, right? So you get to overcome it. You know, they hate Outlanders. They're going to murder the Outlanders in their beds, blah, 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 you know? And you get to overcome that, adversity. And in doing so, it makes your successes feel much, much greater as a result. Just saying. And the Elder Scrolls Online, like, yeah, you've got adversity, but it comes from, like, irredeemably evil people who have always been irredeemably evil because they were working with the evil guys all along. Yep. Anyway, don't tell me you put the crown in the library.
I assumed it would be safe enough locked in a case in the library until I could make other arrangements. We had no reason to believe the relics were in danger. Besides, I only returned to the castle a moment before you arrived.
Look at you. You put in a lockbox that could easily be picked up and taken away to open later. That's great. Good, good, good. Let me see. Ah. Oh, this is super interesting. You know the way they banned TikTok in the United States? In the United States, they have decided, like a bunch of people went over to Red Note, which is basically just, you know, another Chinese social media app, just like it. Anyway, apparently they are dividing Red Note servers into mainland and foreigner servers next week, and a bunch of people are posting sad stuff about it. That's pretty funny. They're like they're saying, in case I don't see you, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You know, like that's super interesting. You know, let me see what else we got. Due to uncontrollable circumstances, that ever cause, if uncontrollable circumstances ever cause our connection to break again, let's always remember the love and trust we share in this moment. Like, thank you for being here, because they got to meet a bunch of foreigners, right? You know, on social media. That's funny. Anyway, you said TikTok influencers are telling people to go to Red Note and Lemonade. That's funny. I personally don't have a use for short form content like Vine. So the fact that, you know, people have like hopped from app to app is hilarious. You said you sure want to look handsome when making the Chinese spy. Well, that's just it. I said this earlier. But don't worry about it, because if you are streaming on other services, you can be spied upon anyway. It has never stopped. Give me a second. So let me pull this up. It's super interesting because, like, people are like running with that anti-Chinese propaganda, right? China has problems, okay? Like, serious problems. Like, it's an authoritarian state that, like, is, you know, oppressive, right? And I'm going to say that right now. However, a lot of people are throwing this anti-Chinese propaganda around a little too hard, and they forget that They forget that Microsoft, Google, Facebook, and Discord are all doing it too. And they will sell it to almost anyone. That includes China. What I'm trying to tell you is that while Chinese companies are trying to profit off of you, everyone is trying to exploit you. Okay? So what I'm trying to say is that it's cute. It's very cute to say, oh, well, things are better now that the Chinese have stopped spying on me. They're still spying on you. Through your favorite applications. Yay! It's just that, you know, people feel better when they can attach some racism to the front of it. Oh, boy. I guess, but they don't think of Chinese people as people. They think of Chinese, when they hear China, they think of the government, right? You know, they're thinking of the Chinese government, not people. Well, and all the propaganda they've absorbed. Yep. You said we care about your data if it's not an American company selling it. Exactly. I'm not saying China good. I'm saying everybody bad. Dystopian hellscape. We already live in it. TikTok didn't necessarily contribute to the well-being of people's brains. But your data's still being sold, regardless. Yeah. And it's being sold to everybody who asks for it, not just not just to the American government, right? It's going to China. It's going to Australia. It's going to Europe. Anyway, let's get going.
At the docks preparing to receive Lord Baccaro's ship and the relief supplies he promised, but never arrived. I suppose that was all part of the ruse based on what you just told me. Now, let's go make sure the crown is still safely locked away.
Go.
The library is this way.
The crown is gone. Whatever shall we do? Okay. Yep. No whataboutism here today, Tony. We're talking about the TikTok memery, not atrocities of the past, okay? Oh. Bad governments are still bad, but wow. They tossed the library all right.
In their eyes, they ransacked the place. Let's see if the case is still here.
Yep. Oh, nice. There is an ascendant battle mage over there. Yep. Yeah. It's one of those weird situations where explaining why people's reaction to something is wrong and why they should get a broader perspective is not the same as upholding that thing, right? There's more than just two states, good and bad. There's a gradient of shittiness that we have to understand if we are to divine the truth from propaganda. As I said, let's get going. We are traveling. What I mainly want people to take away from this is not what I want people to take away from this is not necessarily, like, I don't want them to take away that China good. I want them to take away that all major tech companies bad, okay? Like, all major tech companies are spying on you, and that's important to understand, because you're deluding yourself if you don't think that's true. Whoop, let's get going. Anyway.
No, the case is empty.
Damn.
But how do they know to search the library, let alone behind the shelves?
Lord Bicaro's men have infiltrated your group?
They stole the crown right out of my own castle.
Mm-hmm.
How is this possible? You said Lord Bicaro is behind this.
Mm-hmm.
I think you better tell me what you know.
Yep, Bicaro's the Ascendant Lord. He believes he's the descendant of the last Druid King.
If you go back far enough, most Bretons have a druid hiding somewhere in their bloodline, but so many records have been lost. How can you be certain? Regardless, why the ruse with the peace talks and the Ascendant Order?
He wants to be crowned as the new Druid King to replace the Ruby Throne with the Ivy Throne.
So Bicaro was behind it all. The attempts on the lives of the Alliance leaders, the death of the archdruids of Raval and my father. Wait, Druid Laurel. The staff, Laurel and Frii, are in danger.
True, it's true. Lady Arabelle has gone to the Stone Lore encampment to warn Druid Laurel. Am I a noble? No, no. My lineage dates back to a bunch of peasant farmers in, not peasant, but just a bunch of farmers in Ireland and Scotland. Got to meet a few of them too, semi-recently. My family in Ireland. Yeah. Lady Arabelle has gone to the Stone Lore encampment to warn Druid Laurel.
Morlaith may have believed in a new age, but Bicaro is leading us toward the Green Scourge. King Cassarain's prophecy of the return of the Druid King. It predicts two possibilities. Either an era of peace and harmony, or a time of nature run amok.
I like the nature run amok part, but I mean, we're not going to have peace and harmony. That's not happening. That's not happening at all. My goodness. Nope, nope. Yeah, okay. What should we do?
Go to Glimmertarn and make sure Laurel and the staff are safe. I'll gather what knights I can spare. See if Captain Siravain is willing to aid us once more. I have a feeling we'll need all the help we can get to stop Bicaro and his Ascendant Order.
Captain Siravain is on the island?
Siravain is a mercenary, but she and her Gilded Blade proved themselves trustworthy against the Dread Sails and the Firesong. Since then, we've been paying her to help with the relief efforts. We needed every ship we could hire.
All right. Ferrying supplies from and wounded is one thing. Will she agree to fight alongside us again?
I won't know until I ask.
And
if she refuses, you'll still have House Mornard at your side in the battle to come.
Jeez.
Now hurry, my friend. Go make sure the staff and Druid Laurel are safe.
Alright. I have to step away for just a second. Like 2 minutes tops. just had to help get something down. You know how it is. I am 6'5". My wife is not. Thus, sometimes either a stepladder is required or I am required. I, unfortunately, had the stepladder downstairs, so I had to run upstairs really quick. I brought the stepladder up with me, obviously, you know, in case she needs something else, but I went ahead and grabbed the thing while I was there. Okay, give me a sec. I'm taller than she is. I do not require such a thing. She's pretty tall too, but she says she feels normal next to me because you know, I'm like a head taller than she is, so she feels better when she's right next to me, and I appear much taller. Whoops, let's see. What's this? I'm stealing all the foods. Okay. Gotta focus. Okay. Gotta steal the foods while nobody's paying attention. If they turn toward me, I'm gonna get in trouble. But I don't want to get in trouble, so. But I also want all the foods. Oh, see, they turned around. But I was able to just barely sneak the stuff. Okay. That spice, that seasoning is the hardest to get out of most of this stuff. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We can go. Paying attention. Hmm. Alright. We gotta go. No more nonsense. Fada. Wait, what?
It's terrible.
It's terrible. 10 hours before I can do that. Get out of here. Goat? The goat is hiding the grapes. Jazz Bay grapes, specifically. More importantly, we got all the grapes. Produce. Produce the produce. We're traveling. Okay. So, the items I'm buying, or sorry, I'm stealing, are technically half off, because what happens is you pay half their value to launder them and put them in your craft bag. Assuming you want to put them in your craft bag. You don't need to. But I will be laundering them, LOL. What are these guys? No big deal. The hell am I supposed to be going? Glimmerton? Oh, it's up there. So we're back on, back in this DLC again. Jeez, it just keeps going back and forth, back and forth. Here we go. Stack. Whoops. Yeah. Just keep going. My target is... Glimmerton is up there. I shouldn't be running the whole distance. I should go to the Way Shrine. What am I doing? Crap. Yes, this is a Dwemer spider. A Dwemer spider centurion. Yep. What do we got? There are other ones as well. Like if we go over to mounts. You know, I like the Blood Shadow Wraith steed. This is a good vampire horse.
Let's ride.
It's a Blood Shadow Wraith blood horse. But there are a lot of horses. I also like the Auroran Warhorse. Let me see, Sorrel Horse. But if we go over here, there's like different cats. The Nightmare Sench, for example. This is a Khajiit-like. Yep. Then, let me see. A Nyx Ox. You know, you got Nyx Hounds. This is a Nyx Ox. Yep. Then, Kagouti. Hellfire Kagouti. Yeah, these are Kagoutis. What else? Don't forget about the Pyro Lizard Camel. You think, hey, I want a camel that is a lizard and also spits fire. There you go. That is a Pyro Lizard Camel. Deathhound, of course. Yep, Deathhound. That's a vampire thing. Elks, of course. The fire was her mount, not mine. The Dwarven Spider you've already seen. Here's a nice heavyweight. This is a person. It is yes, you too can have a person. This is a big-ass Khajiit. You can talk to Casca, and she'll talk, like, they can talk and everything. I don't have any of that, but got one of these. There you go. Dragon camels before Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, we'll go with the Blood Horse. Auroran horses are also nice. They got, like, golden armor and stuff. Really neat. And Sister Silk. I don't need it. Stay alert. Monsters all around. Okay. We're not a Dunmer, we're an Altmer. Yeah. People look at the skin and think, oh, they're not a banana person. But no. We are an Altmer. We're just a vampire. And being vampire stage 4 here, we're completely corrupted. So we get pale skin and veins all over our body, like visible veins. It's delightful. I figured if we have visible veins, we should probably have a revealing outfit, you know? So it shows off what a monstrosity we are. You want to play this as an Imperial Dragon Knight?
Oh, thank Ifra, you're here. Something terrible has happened.
Yeah?
This way.
You can do that. The Dunmer used to be Chimer. Extra golden skin. They were blessed by Trinamac and cheese before the malady happened.
Taking the chasm was necessary.
Yep.
But by the soul of Tuwaka, I would prefer never to have to fight over ground like that again.
All right. How's it going, Laura?
In damnation. Lord Bacaro, he betrayed us.
Oh, nice. We don't even have to explain it to you. You already know.
Lord Bacaro and a contingent of steadfast knights arrived with their usual crates of supplies. He took me aside, warned me that the Ascendant Order was after the Druid King's regalia. He wanted to make sure the staff was still safe.
Good. Let me see. So, as we can see, this is in fact the state of things right now. Hold on. Let me do that. Think that'll do it. Yes! This is it. This is the current state of things. What a shame. Okay.
Blight it all. But I did just what you'd expect. He's our ally. Or I thought he was. I showed him that the staff was safe, and he grabbed it. Ordered his knights to hold us back. He has all 3 of the regalia, friend. All 3. We tried to resist, but we were no match for his knights. Then Bacaro displayed the regalia, proclaimed himself the Druid King, and commanded Frii to follow him. And they did. That's when Lady Arabelle arrived. Wait, Stefan, is he all right? As soon as I explained what happened, Lady Arabelle and her companions went after Bacaro. I told them we saw him leading Frii toward Ifre's path. I stayed behind to tend to the wounded. But this smacks of the Green Scourge. I'll go with you.
The Green Scourge?
It's from the dream of Cassarain, the prophecy of the Druid King. One choice, one will, one binding word shall bless or scourge all lands. Since those lines were carved into the Telling Stone, they've become the basis for our 2 possible futures. The blessing of the Green Reward, or the curse of the Green Scourge. One ushers in an age of harmony with nature. The other predicts a world under siege by an angry and vengeful wilderness. 2 possibilities. One Druid King.
The real problem is that if we were to, quote-unquote, be in harmony with nature, what would actually happen is humanity would dominate nature, right? It isn't actually harmony. It's either the subjugation of nature or the subjugation of humanity to natural forces. The dream of being harmonious with nature only applies to people who are content to stay as they are and not grow their communities, right? But in the desire to grow communities larger and larger, you cannot truly be harmonious with nature. But hey, I guess the druids of Galen are just gonna sit put on their island, and none of the outsiders are ever gonna encroach. No big deal. It's all gonna be good. The Scourge, on the other hand, it means that the Druid King is going to be able to lay siege to the rest of Tamriel using nature itself, and that might be interesting. So I apparently have to ask her about the 2 futures instead of proceeding onward. I don't want to ask her about this. I'm uninterested in her story, but we have to ask anyway.
The Druids have argued about that for generations. From what you found at Ivyheim, it's clear Cassarain believed the reward would come when the circles reunited and selected a new king, while a usurper would summon the Scourge. A tyrant like Bacaro.
Okay. Why is he taking her there?
How should I know how that blighter thinks? Lady Arabelle told me that he's the Ascendant Lord, which now makes sense. As soon as he revealed his treachery, his knights threw off their cloaks and revealed themselves to be the Ascendant Order.
And the new Druid King?
I'm not sure. Other than Orlaith, no one else has ever attempted to claim the title. At least not to my knowledge. Is it enough to just possess the regalia? Is that why he needs Frii? To legitimize his claim? I'm not sure. Still, this is bad. In every way. Everything I know tells me the Druid King can command nature. Wield it like a tool or a weapon. If the title is taken by force, the prophecy tells us it begins an age of destruction. The Green Scourge.
The Green Scourge.
We lost Bacaro in Ifre's path. Lady Arabelle is still out there.
Thank you, Nairon. The Druidkin and I will take it from here.
Yep. The Druidkin. That's me. I am the Druidkin. Let's go. Ancestor Silk. I don't even need Ancestor Silk. I just keep picking up. Opportunistic harvesting. But the real question is, are there any fishing pools around here? Well, I don't see any. That's unfortunate. This would be the perfect place to fish. I would be happy to fish here. Instead, mushroom. Let's get going. Yep. Animals fight each other all the time. Nature isn't harmonious unto itself. In order to be truly harmonious with nature, you are looking at subjugation. Being subject to nature. There's a lot of unexplored philosophy here, but that is typical for the Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Look at all these Firesong down here. Mushroom. Okay. The dong noise is aggro. And then it ended. Why this volcanic vent, though? We're not here. We gotta go to Y'ffre's path. Which requires me to go over here, I guess? I don't need any of this. Yep. You said humans are the only species that can consciously choose not to overtake nature. Correct. Russian thistle is a scourge upon the land and spreads everywhere, leaving its seeds behind as it hooks into things and rolls around. It's quite terrifying in how invasive it is. Invasive species are everywhere, and those species that are not invasive typically die to those that are. Wild boars should be exterminated wherever you find them. For the most part. It's nice to keep a few, you know, in select areas where they can, quote-unquote, live harmoniously, but you have to build really strong walls to stop them from just overtaking everything. Wild boars are frightening. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba. Go, go. No, wild boars destroy so much of, so much of the environment. It's horrifying. Let me see here. Okay, well, I guess that's it then. As much as I wanted to continue and go to Y'ffre's path, I think what's actually going to happen is we're going to go to this way shrine and stop here. And so, this has been a lot of fun. We've been streaming for a whole, like, 6.5 hours. Crazy, that. And to think that after we finished Firesong, High Isle continued. That is weird. It's cool, but it's also, like, really freaking, exploitative. Because it means you have to own 2 pieces of content to finish the story of either one, right? Now, that said, I'm looking forward to finishing this at some other point in time, right? I'm looking forward to it. But not today, and probably not this week. So, the plans are, later tonight, after dinner, I will be back playing Stardew Valley. And then after Stardew Valley, what do you call it? I know that Saturday I'm going to be playing some Morrowind. But I'd expect more Elder Scrolls Online next week. So, I will see y'all later. We got more games to play, but for now, I gotta take off and, I'll spend some time with the wife for a bit. When we're all done with that, I will be back. See y'all later.